Bazza.
Who?
Bazza. Bazza.
Who?
Bazza.
Yo.
Gaza, Gaza. Bazza, Gaza.
Yo, 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 yo. Come on, chatters. Sweet summertime. Next to 21 months. Don't jump. Sorry, guys. I don't know, this waterfall is just... it's calling me. Casanova next to the 44 months. How could this be the end when you're already dead? Thank you.
Gaza, Gaza. Bazza, Gaza.
Kuvax thanks to the 100 bits. Appreciate it, dude. But I was still friend from the show, and thank you and all the Wanted team for helping my mental through these job. Shiji. Subscribe to Wanted. Thanks. Can't get fired on Barry. That's not how that works. Anita with the tier 3, 37 months. Thank you so much. I can get shot in the head. I can get fired. Apologies if it's... I should be okay today, chat, but apologies if it's like a short stream or I'm all over the place. I'm still having like stomach issues, so... Dude, last night I woke up like... I usually sleep really well. I woke up like 6 times last night. It's really bad. So, I didn't have my normal brekkie this morning. I'm literally just having a shake, but even that's a little like rough, so... but we should be alright. Should be alright. I was fine during the day yesterday. It's just like during the evenings and mornings it's pretty bad, but it should be alright. No 10 eggs. No, not today, unfortunately. I'm probably going to drop like 2 kilos in 2 days, unironically. Just because of how much my body needs to fuel itself. But we'll be right. We'll be right. Genie, thanks for the 61 months. Appreciate it. Ninja Kid and Eve, thanks for the 9 months. If you haven't been watching other POVs, there's been a lot happening. I was awake on Barry for a little bit yesterday. Yeah, you did miss an episode. Let me tell you what Barry knows with not much other context, because you'll probably see it today on stream from this POV. Woke up. Text from Ed, text from Shang. Tally blooded out by Shang. They blood out Tally because apparently a few members were like, fuck you, some shit. I don't know. Either that or she did something or something. So Tally's Barry's #1 fan is dead. And I think she permed, if I'm not crazy. I think she actually permed. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that might have happened. So that's pretty crazy. They go and they bury Tally. Some people apparently were like, why are we burying? Others were like, it's a bloody member, whatever. Apparently some of the people that said Tally should be gone were Nana and Tempest. This is from Shang, I think, saying it, or Ed. They were at the funeral yesterday, and then Shang decided to shoot Nana and Tempest and blood them out, even though they were the ones that said, get rid of Tally. So, yeah, it's getting a little crazy. And Shang said it's because he regretted killing Tally and that he didn't trust. He went back saying that he didn't think he should have blooded out Tally and that he didn't say these words, but that he got manipulated by other people to do it. So apparently there's 2 more members. I don't know if they're dead or what. They've been shot. I don't know if it's like officially blooded out or what, but they're dead. I mean, they've been shot, rather. Again, this is all from Barry's POV. Then apparently they had a meeting after. And fucking Ed with his stupid fucking, like, votes. Apparently did another fucking vote, even though Barry fucking hates votes after the fucking stupid house heist fucking dog shit fucking vote. Apparently made people put their fucking hand up. Even after. I'm pretty sure he was the one that did it last time as well. This fucking voting shit. Which I fucking hate. Apparently, like, one person that was in the meeting put their hand up saying they still trust Shang the same they did before he fucking shot. So, I don't know if that's changed or whatever since then. They might have spoken, but... yeah, so there's clearly a few people in the club that no longer trust Shang. So, after being told this by Edbert, Barry told Finn, number one, because, you know, Finn made the cuts, but also number two, like, when I'm not streaming, I kind of like to spread the RP around a bit, and I saw, like, you know, Shang was obviously having a bit, Ed was having a bit, I saw Sand was live, so I was like, you know, I'm going to get Sand to do something. So I think that's always a cool way of, you know, getting as many people like doing something in a story like this, because it's clearly a big fucking arc that's kind of happening. So we got Finn to get everybody's cuts, every single person, Shang, Ed included, and bring them to Barry. So Barry now has possession of every ADMC cut. And the only way to do that, because I don't think everyone was fucking awake yesterday, was Finn, I'm pretty sure, like, would have had to go into their house and, like, grab it. I don't know how he, like, RP'd it, but... yeah, so Barry's the only one that has the cuts. So if you see anyone else with a cut, they shouldn't have it. Barry had, like, a small meeting with Finn, Ed, and Shang, where he didn't really say how he felt about the situation. He just asked them a lot of questions to kind of gauge what the fuck was going on. But I haven't actually said on Barry how he feels about the situation yet. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. So now we're here. Is Barry gonna cry? You know, I don't think so. Sorry to tell you. Yeah. So obviously there's a lot going on. Barry's on the fence of, like, if there should even be a club anymore. Because if there's a club full of people that don't trust the VP, especially with Barry being, like, absent, it's just gonna lead to everybody getting fucked. So at that point, if there isn't anyone left in a strong enough position to be able to garner the trust of the club, because you know what's fucked? At least from Barry's POV, even though Barry's been absent, every time he comes back, there isn't, like... I mean... you could have said the same thing last time, though. But in Barry's mind right now, there hasn't been any kind of sign that people have lost trust in Barry. He just hasn't been around. The problem is, I don't know if Barry's going to be around to be able to fully, you know, run the club the same way as the same in 4.0. There's obviously, like, OOC reasons for that, because Crim RP's a little whatever. Now obviously 5.0 will play a lot of Crim, whether that's Barry or whatever. So yeah, that's the situation we're in now, where it's like Shang seems to be in the boat of like wanting to just fucking kill a bunch of people and then be like, I don't know. I don't really know what Shang's I don't know if Shang does have a plan. You know, I'm gonna be honest. And the fact that he's shot 3 club members now. A lot of Barry's questions to Ed and Finn yesterday were, if Shang shot somebody, would you still trust him? And they, and this is mainly to Ed. Finn didn't really say as much. But Barry asked like Ed yesterday at this spot right here, if Shang shot, you know, a patch member and you didn't have the context, are you still trusting him? He said yes. If Shang turned and shot Finn in that moment, as an OG member and was in BBMC, would you still trust Shang? And he kept saying yes. He basically said like his trust in Shang wouldn't change until he questioned him later. And then I was, in Barry's mind, I was kind of like, well, at that point, it just seems like people trust certain people a lot, and then that's it. There's no like regulation in the club or safety net for if a leader goes fucking crazy. So if Shang, you know, because Barry hasn't been around. Barry still trusts Shang as VP, but he's very aware that just because you're in that position doesn't mean you can't go fucking crazy. I don't know. Let's think of another example of somebody that Barry made VP who ended up trying to fuck over the club. Let me just have a think for a second. Has that happened before? Oh, God. Has that happened before? Oh, wait, it has. With literally the last VP and also the PM of a previous club, which is arguably worse. So while Barry is like, you know, fully invested in Shang running the club and being leader when Barry's not around, that doesn't mean the cunt can't be crazy and he's actually sabotaging the club. But the problem with that is it seems like there's a few people in the club that are, and Edbert didn't admit to this yesterday, but is kind of blindly following Shang a little bit. Which, you know, Barry wants people to be loyal to the VP, of course, but he doesn't want complete, like, oh, Shang can just fucking kill whoever he wants in the club. So, I don't know. So Barry doesn't necessarily think what Shang's done is wrong, again, because he doesn't still have the full context of everything. But he's also got a bit of doubt, being like, is it possible that Shang is just fucking crazy? And if that's the case, you know, Barry does care a lot about Shang. If Barry thinks that Shang is like too crazy to run a club, he's probably more in the boat of just fucking off ADMC to not only save everybody in the club, but also probably save Shang from actually fucking dying. As you know, based on how the character is with Barry, I don't know if mentally I could make a character go through another shooting as someone as similar to like D in terms of closeness and not perma the character. You know what I mean? So it's like you know, to save Barry is to make sure Shang doesn't die. But that doesn't mean that Barry isn't club first. Does that make sense? So Barry would rather remove everybody from the club to... Not that that saves the club, but at least then it doesn't, like, explode. And then, you know, it just ends out of Barry's control. Yeah. At least that's how I'm playing Barry. So that's where we're at. So Barry's trying to figure out if the club should even exist anymore. And that's why he has everybody's cuts in the trunk of his car. Roleplay. So. No, Barry's not Shang first, but he doesn't want Shang to die. I don't know how to explain it. Like, if Shang in Barry's mind is absolutely crazy and went on a rampage and shot everybody in the club, he'd have to go put down Shang. That doesn't mean he, you know, that doesn't mean he would want to do that, right? Because there's too many similarities to other events where I've always played Barry as like someone that like regrets a lot of how he went with the Dundee situation, how he went with the Wolfie situation, you know? But he not demote Shang. There's nobody in Barry's mind, and again, you could argue that Barry hasn't been around to see otherwise, but there's nobody else in Barry's mind that Barry would want as VP of ADMC at this current point. So if Shang wasn't VP, then I don't think Barry would want ADMC to. He would just take all the cuts and just hold on to them indefinitely. Rise of Finn. Ugh. Well, look, I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of people making groups and stuff in 5.0, so you know, I don't know if but that's the thing, is if everyone in the club doesn't trust Shang, then, well, it's, you know, Barry's not going to have a choice at keeping him VP because you kind of VP of a club that nobody fucking trusts. There's a bit of a sticky situation. Bit of a sticky situation. So I don't really know what's going to happen today. We're probably going to talk to a bunch of people. Oh, Benson. I'm going to put a skull emoji. That's what we used to do when we wake up. Skull emoji. This is all Dingo's fault. A little bit. Yeah, it's Dave Dingo's fault. So hopefully we don't get into a shootout today because, you know, I've been kind of half sick the last 2 days, so my aim's probably going to be absolutely fucking horrendous. So there's that. There's also that. Bang. Bang. I don't know what I have. I don't know why I have all these fucking notebooks. What are these? Is this from Sis? I don't even... Oh my god, it is Sis. Wait, did that last page say don't kill yourself? Wait, did I read that right? There's no way that's what it said, right? Oh! If you need to fuck off into the forest and yell at trees or something, fucking kill something. Okay, I thought it said don't. I thought it said if you need to kill yourself. Damn, Sis, what the fuck? What's this? No. What is this? No. What is this? All these weird songs I haven't used for ages. Yeah, this works. What do you think Barry should do, chat? What do you think Barry should do and again, from you, like, using Barry's POV. I know every fucking dickhead likes to use every POV imaginable and be like, well, actually, I've watched every stream. So I know the full RP story and I have the context to everything. So I'm going to tell you how... Yeah, it's like if somebody, like, saw the script of a movie and was like, actually, I see how the movie ends. I'm going to change it, not based on what the character should do, but what should be done, based on the ending. My only problem with burning it down is... Oh, it would be cool. My only problem with that, though, is... I don't know how long 5.0 is away. And I don't want to rob people of, like, you know, because it does suck to fucking start new shit this late in the fucking game. If I knew 5.0 was, like, a month, 2 months away, I'd be like, fuck, yeah, let's fucking do it, obviously. I don't want to, like, fuck, because I know a lot of people, like, you know, even though Barry's been absent, they still stream their ADMC character a lot. So, but that shouldn't really, like, if I'm speaking from an RP point, that shouldn't really be a reason to not do something in roleplay, right? So I probably shouldn't, I wonder if anyone... Oh, dude! Nobody's got themselves as ADMC. I guess they don't have the cut, so technically there is no ADMC right now. They all become cop mains until 5.0. Oh, God. Okay, so Barky just won't wake up, is what you're saying. Sheep Latte, thanks for the 28 months. Appreciate it. It would be a pretty cool ending that Barry, like, retires, like, Barry just has all the cuts, and then in future... It really depends if I want to play 5.0 with Barry or not, really. Because originally I was like, well, I'm definitely not playing Barry because I want to play a complete new character. But then I started playing Dave Dingo, who has, like, satisfied that need a bit. But then also, you know, you want 5.0 to be fresh. I don't know. Yeah, but that's the thing, is Barry, like, Barry hasn't really ever existed except for, like, the first 2 months he was in the city outside of an MC. So then it's like, well, is just Barry done? Barry stopped moving to Colin's farm. What is it? Fucking Brokeback Mountain or some shit? Like, are they just gonna be like gay cow? Is Barry just gonna third wheel fucking Colin and Nancy's farm? I don't think so. He's just gonna become a gay cowboy. Hey guys, so I don't have a job. Do you mind if I crash on your farm? I've kind of just been doing illegal MC shit to make money for like the last 30 years. So do you mind if I, you know, I don't really have any work experience. I think what Barry needs to do is he needs to talk to people to get their gauge on where they're even at with the club, and then he's going to make his decision whether or not it should be done. And then however people react to that, you know, is up to them. You know, maybe someone will be like, fuck you, Barry, I'm not ending the club, and then they'll shoot Barry in the head. You know, great. So, I want to do the thing that creates the most RP before 5.0, you know, because 5.0, it's like, yeah, most people probably do a complete reset, blah, 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 blah. So I think whatever makes the most interesting roleplay before then will be probably the way I'll go. So we'll see. Seems like most people are saying burn it down, though. What does that even mean, though? Does that mean just fucking killing everybody? Like, Barry just comes back and says, you know what? I fucking hate all of you. You guys are shit. You guys can't run this club without me. Just kill everyone for no reason. Ugh. I mean, you know, you could argue that the only way to end the club would be to blood everybody out, so... Except Barry. If I wanted Barry to still be alive with the cuts for whatever reason. I don't know, maybe he just holds on to him or some shit. It depends. I need to see a good case. I think Barry needs to see a good case as to why the club can still continue and can still grow and thrive after all the shit that's happened in the last few days. He needs to be convinced of that. So I'm probably gonna try and do a lot of like... Where the fuck is everybody, by the way? I just haven't seen a real person yet. There's gonna be a lot of like, I think Barry asking a lot of questions. And he's probably gonna try and stir a lot to try and get like people's actual raw reactions to things. So number 666? No. Close though. There's a concert at the pier. A bunch of people there. Thanks, first time chatter. Thank you so much for telling me that. I appreciate that. You know what? We'll use that in-game. But you know what's cool for the time being? Barry's going to be the only one wearing a cut. I'm probably going to keep it that way. Because Barry's still, you know, Barry's still ADMC. You know, it's just everybody else is... everybody else has just been removed for right now, so... Holy shit! Anita with the 20 gifted subs! Also, I kind of want a bigger gun other than a fucking revolver, even though I know revolvers are pretty fucking good, so... can we please get some love in chat for Anita dropping a 20 bomb? You know one thing we could go check that I'm actually curious about? If anyone's still put their name up on the fucking board. I'm actually curious about that. If there's a big talk, I'll silence alerts, sure. Thank you, Neither. Thank you for the fucking 20 bomb. I really do fucking appreciate it. That's a lot of fucking subs. Make sure if you got one of subs, you say thanks. Appreciate it. Who do you think we should talk to first, chat? If there even is anyone awake. I mean, we just saw Edbert text.
Bazza Bazza.
People still putting their name on the board is crazy. Oh, one thing I didn't mention. Cora apparently walked away during a meeting when people were asking if they trust Shang. And Cora said she doesn't trust Shang. That's actually a big thing that I forgot to mention. So... And that's the thing, it's like, can you blame her? I mean, Shang just shot 2 members in the head after shooting somebody else in the head because those 2 members said to remove the other person, so he ended up just killing everybody. Sound familiar? It's like when Barry tried to solve the fucking meth cooking fucking thing with Antonio, and then disciplined Antonio, and then Antonio said, fuck you, I'm leaving, and then fucking, what was it? The other chick, Ellie fucking left at the paint dinner. And then they all left. So both of them left. It's actually kind of similar where it's like you try and solve... You don't fully solve one side, so you try and play both sides, and then they all get fucked. That's kind of funny. car or the woman? The woman. That's kind of funny. Who the fuck is on my roof? Bro, what did Irish message? Best of luck, mate. With what I heard today, you're gonna need it. Well, unless you haven't packed it in. What the fuck kind of message is that? What a fucking asshole. What a fucking dickhead. God, Teddy is still so fat. Look at him. Fucking hell, look at this fat idiot.
Morning.
Hey.
We're gonna go hit a jewelry store if you want to come. Or if you just want to be on radio. 123.3.
I'll be on radio and I'll fucking... I don't know if my car's still fucked or not, so... Fucking...
Probably. Alright. Everyone else is on radio.
Who's everyone else?
Shang, Ailey, Nick, Finn, JT.
What's the radio?
123.3.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright. Hey, blooded out tally. Time to do a jewelry store. So, guys, jewelry store? Club's about to implode. Let's do a jewelry store.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Sherrick, thanks for the 59 months. 8-bit Cactus, thanks for the 55. Capitalist machine never stops. That is true. That is true. Nick's awake. I'm curious what Nick... curious what Nick's perspective on this is. I don't really know what Nick's relation was to Tally, or I guess Tempest or Nana. So. The biggest thing I think Barry needs to gauge is if... Number one, I think if people even still trust Shang. And if they do, is that a bad... Like... Ugh. Do I even have any money? Shoot everyone. It is in the realm of possibility, Whippy. I'm not gonna lie. It is definitely... There is storyline B where that can happen. 2-3-3.
Being in Milton's?
He's giving guns.
Alright, okay.
Morning.
Hello.
Morning.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Barry.
Guys, this is gonna be a weird jewelry store, I feel. This is gonna be weird. Maybe I should talk to someone while they're doing that jewelry store.
If anyone sees a hostage, let us know, please.
Why does that kind of look like Tally? Wait, is Tally actually dead? I don't know if Tally permanent or not. That could be Tally standing at the courthouse. Wait, is that dead? Oh my god, Barry's seeing Tally even though she's dead. Oh god. It's already happening.
What job are you doing, Ed?
Say that again.
What job are we doing?
Jewelry store. We have the cards to do some fleekers too, but I want to warm up with her jewelry first.
Bank would be good today. I haven't done a fucking bank, at least from the criminal POV in a while.
Alright, I'm in my car. I'll go have a look for hostages as well.
Who the fuck is...
Are you with anyone?
Who the fuck is parked in my spot? I'm gonna park in here then. Also gonna get out on the other side so it looks cool. How do I need to get fucking... My car's so fucking dirty and ugly. I need to clean this fucking shit. Oh, Hey, you got any cleaner for my fucking car?
I might. I think I need to go get some more though.
Might grab me some.
Yeah, I got you.
Ooh, actually, who are you having on the 6th?
Alright, chat. Who should we talk to? What we'll do, we'll be on radio, and if we have to get him out of a chase, then we can do that, but... We should probably prioritize talking. Cora. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, well, I don't even know if Cora's awake, so... That might be a,
So you've got one?
Hey, Barry.
What's going on?
Barry? Hey. Listen. You ready for the meth run? Because Elo's around.
Edbert?
Say that again?
What?
Did you say
The
you have
meth
one?
run. Elio's
I have
awake.
one, yeah. I
Hey,
found an anime.
No, it's a joke. Don't you remember? Because Finn invited Elio on the job last time.
Oh, so you don't have meth.
Elio just passed out as you reached the fucking Nancy.
Bro. Bro, you were literally upset about it for like an hour. You really telling me that you don't remember what I'm talking to you about?
So you don't have meth, is what you're saying.
You cannot be serious. There's no way. No, I don't have meth.
Alright, well, why don't we get some?
All right, let's get some meth. Great. The club's like, I don't know, on its last fucking legs. Let's go do a meth run. Hello.
Hey, you're the one doing a fucking jewelry store, cunt. Don't come to me
No,
talking
I'm
about
not.
fucking meth
Edward is
run.
the one. No, I'm not.
You're the
Edward
cunt
is the one.
about
It's
to
just
rob.
like,
At least,
no,
at least if
Edward's
I
like,
want to do
let's
a
the
fucking job, it's a
jewelry.
big one. You want to do a fucking jewelry, cunt.
That was close.
Edward's the one doing the jewelry. Man.
Fuck. Who would be good to talk to? Has JT really been around though? I feel like JT's like just loyal no matter what. So I don't even know if he'd be a good gauge. Maybe Finn's a better person to talk to first.
Take care of you, Cal.
Or do we start low and get high? You know what I mean? It is kind of awkward with Shank still here though.
Need any food or anything?
You know what, grab some food and then maybe back here. Have a chat.
I've got food on me.
Oh, well then great.
Just need to sit in this to set it. Alright, I'm back.
That's not how I
Oh,
stand.
it's one of those conversations.
Ignore that, that's not how I stand.
I just saw you do it.
Oh, is it? This Dave Dingo coming out. You got my food or what, cunt?
Oh yeah, that is. I did go.
That's
and get
the
you food,
you know
sorry.
the thing you fucking
Yeah,
said you were gonna do.
that was the thing I said I was gonna. Yeah, you stood awkwardly and I got distracted.
Alright. So where I'm just gonna cut straight. Where are you at with this club after the events yesterday?
I do I want to put this? I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of the words.
Whippy wants to collaborate.
think
Whippy,
that,
I can't do a joint stream right now.
Yesterday
Don't know
there
if
was
you
a
meant to do
violation
that.
of.
I don't even know what would happen if I
What
hit
makes
accept
this
there.
club this club? The rules that we all
I'm gonna
agreed upon
decline,
together.
okay, but
you know,
just-
the procedures,
I don't
the
want you to
tenets
take
decree that
offense
we
to
live
it.
by, and if the violation of those beliefs isn't held to account, if there aren't consequences for that, then
I gotta bring up Dundee
I
while
think this
Whippy's
club is
here.
already over. If we can't stand by our decisions to live the life that we live, if we can't stand by the rules that we put in place to do the things that we do, then what's the fucking point? That's where I'm at. I'm having a very, very tough time trying to come to terms with being okay with this club and seeing the direction that it goes if we just allow these things to like go
It's
by the
echoing in here.
wayside. And if people are willing to
Immersion.
overlook that and they're willing to come to some kind of they can find it within themselves to justify what happened despite the fact that it was a huge violation of everything that the fucking club stands for, then I think that the club is already over. And it shouldn't even continue at that point if people can justify the things that happen. Because that's a betrayal on the values that we all collectively signed onto together. And I don't see any other path other than thinking that, Barry. And you've known me a very long time. You know, like, how passionate I am about this shit and how much I try to fucking embody this life. And I can't fathom anyone trying to justify what happened yesterday at all. And if there is a justification, if people do find a justification, then I don't know what this fucking club stands for anymore. I really don't. And I might get fucking shot for that, and everyone might think that it's totally fine. You might think it's totally fine, but I'm gonna fucking back everything that you've taught me, everything that I've learned in this fucking city, everything I've lived through, all these fucking things that these experiences that shape me, my belief, my fundamental belief that has been in me since the day I fucking joined this life, that this shit ain't right and it can't slide. And if people think that it can slide, then it's already over. It's already done. It's already done. And I didn't want to dive straight into this because I've been thinking this since yesterday. But can we go somewhere else? Is there any chance we can go somewhere else a bit more? Because I'm going to start fucking yelling. And
Sure.
That'd be great. Thanks. Wherever I'm.
Who the fuck are you, cunt?
You can't even see him now. You can't even see
Who the fuck is this? Oh my god.
I'm your chosen elite, Barry.
You got a fucking job, cunt. Oh my god. Fucking hell.
You right, darling?
Oh, I'm great. Also, while everybody's here, I want to set the record straight that Finn is a cunt. Okay, I didn't say I don't want Elio on this fucking meth run. Okay, 6 months ago, whatever the fuck it was when you last fucking woke up, cunt.
Why is this the topic of contention today?
Because it's been pissing me off for 6 fucking months, cunt. Alright, that you woke up for like 30 seconds, some fucking Finn said join the job, and then not to join the job, and it looks like I didn't want you on the fucking job. I just wanted to do like a 2-man meth run, and I was like, you know what, Finn's awake, I'm gonna bring Finn on, and then Finn invited the whole fucking city to it.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm gonna put that out there, okay? You
Yeah,
look great.
cool. I mean,
You know,
I
you
didn't
look-
give a fuck anyway.
Alright,
Cheers,
good.
man.
If you did give a fuck, I would have been pissed anyway, so.
Yeah, literally
I
just
didn't
woke
think
up
I
and
get.
then
Trust
Finn
me, I'm
fucking
pretty sure I gave
screaming
more
at
of a
me.
fuck than anybody, even Finn. Okay, so
It's true. I was on the
Finn
phone
didn't give a fuck. You know,
apologizing
I
for
gave a
like
fuck.
hours.
Okay, I don't like being seen a certain
darling.
way. Okay, so
Oh, you're not Barry. Don't worry about that. What radio are we on?
I'll call you back. I'm just.
they're on
talking to
123.3.
Barry. Hey, bye.
Radio check.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna have a chat with Finn. It's good to see you, lads. All right.
Yeah.
How long are you two awake today, actually?
I'm awake until I need to go to bed. So wait.
What about you, Elia?
Doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I'm awake until I'm not. I fucking.
You're fucking sick, bro.
How long are you awake, Elia?
Huh?
How long are you awake for?
A couple hours.
Well,
I'll be awake all night.
All right, you know what, I might chat with both of you at the same time, so just don't.
Yeah, of course.
All right,
Just
see you
give us a
soon.
bell.
Let's go for this.
Do I still have your fucking number, or have you changed it?
It should be the same. I'm not important enough to change numbers.
Crazy.
You gonna say?
Oh, hi, Barry.
All right, you go.
Helping.
I had to change numbers because Antonio kept spamming my phone and it bricked it.
Okay.
He kept sending me walls of text and it was too much
Broke
data
your
on my
phone.
phone and it literally bricked my phone.
Where should we take Finn, chat? Where would be a good spot to take Finn? I think that's what I want to do with Barry. I think we should go to talk to everybody and actually just straight up ask them, do they think the club should still exist? After giving them, like, the context. I think that might be a cool way to get the RP, like, spread around a bit. Oh, Vespucci would be a good one. Oh. Vespucci would be. Do we want to use Vespucci on Finn? I mean, out of all the people left in the club, Finn probably is the one that I most associate with BVMC. So no dingo today. You can never please everybody, can you? You can never please everybody. Always like fucking. Oh, you don't play Barry ever. Oh, I want to see Dingo fucking boot a fucking car. Barry's back alley motors. Did you perma Dingo? I didn't perma Dingo. Dingo is. I literally booted ADMC's car like yesterday and then got shot for it. I literally pulled a fucking croc. I literally went to their gang turf and booted their car in front of them. And said, fuck you, I'm towing your car and searching it. And then I got shot in the head with a shotgun. So, that's, you know. Although I do want to chat with, Nick, because I feel like Barry hasn't spoken to Nick much either. I don't even know if I have Nick's number, I'll be honest with you. So I do genuinely want to get, like, he's kind of like the prospect perspective, I guess. But he's been doing a lot from what I've seen with ADMC, but I haven't really been around for it. It goes to bed soon. How long is he usually awake for? Because we got a few hours on Elio and JT, it seems like. Let's go to Vespucci. Vespucci's a good spot to talk to Finn, I think. Max 1 hour. Do you have Nick's number?
Yeah.
You send it to me. He's staying specifically around for Barry. Oh, shit. I don't want to speedrun Finn's
I
convo.
broke into his house last night to get his car and I still haven't apologized for it.
Nick.
Hello, Nick. It's your fearless leader. How are ya?
Hey, Barry. What's up?
How long are you gonna be awake for?
I'd say at least an hour, maybe.
Now, okay.
What?
I need to chat with someone real quick, and then if you're still awake, I want to have a quick chat. All right.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. I'll call you soon. All right. Bye bye.
All right. Bye.
Where's your favorite spot in Vespucci, Finn?
Favorite spot?
Yeah. What do you think of when you think of, you think of Vespucci?
I think of the beach down near Queenies.
Oh, Queenies, that's a throwback.
Yeah.
Where was Queenies? Was it right here?
We went past it, yeah, it's behind us.
Let's go on Queenies then. This is a cool spot. Where do you want to die, Finn? Finn, where would you like to get shot? Can I do a cool sitting on this? That's all that. How do I do this fucking shit, man? Is that floating? I can't tell. Yeah.
So I've had chats with several members today. Nick's around. I told him that you'd be around today and if he could stay up for a little bit. I think he's still awake.
Yeah,
he was just talking with Selena.
I'll have a chat with him shortly.
Okay. Yeah, he said he's not leaving, so yeah, definitely good to have a chat with him. Especially because of his connection with Nana and stuff.
Alright, yeah, no worries, Darren. I'll speak with him soon.
Sick. Alright. I'm gonna keep the club doing jobs and shit since everyone else has already had their talks.
Yeah, good shit. Keep it going. Just let me know if you need me.
Alrighty.
Alright,
we'll do. Bye.
So, as you were saying.
Have you gotten like a thorough run through of everything that happened yesterday?
From what I gather, from what I've been told, some shit happens that puts Tally in a fucking situation, which honestly is a little surprising to me. To get blooded out. I think Shang or Ed said something about other members not trusting her or some shit, and then her doing something about leaking something. Whatever it was ended up getting her shot in the fucking face. Then a funeral takes place for it. Something about some members caring about burying and others not. Which leads to a little bit of hostility, whatever, and then somehow it ends up with fucking Nana and Tempest getting blasted, even though, from what I remember, pretty sure somebody said they were one of the ones that said the shit about Tally. Which to me is a little wild to act on, something and then blast the people that you're acting on behalf of. Once shit happens, whatever, they get blasted. Apparently a bunch of people get fucking blasted at this fucking grave. You go back, have a meeting, Ed does a stupid fucking vote fucking dog shit that I fucking hate. And he asks people to put their fucking hands up about shit instead of actually asking them about it. One-on-one. And then people vote about if they trust Shang or not, and fucking one person puts their fucking hand up about if their trust is still the same in Shang that it was beforehand. And then apparently Cora hands in her fucking cart and walks out. That's basically my TLDR of the last 48 hours.
You want an expanded version of that?
I want you to talk about where you see this club and if there's information that is needed to elevate that story. I don't want to sit here and, you know, make it go through every nook and cranny of the fucking story. Okay, because I mean,
it's it won't take a few minutes. I mean, there's a few, I think, very important details that like contextualize everything, at least from what I saw.
Okay.
I tried to say yesterday, but yeah, I mean, the Tally shit I wasn't involved in. Apparently, she was leaking shit to another gang, and this shit came through Nana and Tempest and one of our hangarounds.
Your popcorn
Ian,
chat.
apparently. You go to Barry Tally again. I don't know why. When we're there, Edbert tells, you know, Nana and Tempest to help Shang dig the grave. Blue gets upset with that, takes a snipe at them because in her mind, they're the reason that Tally's dead. Because they took the word of a hangaround. It would come out later that there was more context to that, and there were more situations other than just what the hangaround had said.
Were Nana and Tempest the driving factor for why Tally was shot?
I think they brought it to High Command.
Right.
And then, you know, obviously High Command did their thing and investigated and talked about the situation, and then that's where it all led to. So tensions kind of rise, but breaks it up. And then, you know, everyone's kind of saying their piece, and Edgar gets invited down because he was Tally's friend. And Reed and a bunch of the Lost show up.
Fuck?
And Shang is standing on Tally's grave, and he's saying his words.
Why is Edgar?
And Edgar
the
wants
guy
to know
threw
why
out of a
Tally was
helicopter?
killed. And Shang goes, well, because I didn't trust her. I thought about it, and my gut just told me that I didn't trust her. And he goes, well, and so she had to die for that? She was the most loyal out of any of them. And he goes, yeah, I felt that she had to die. And then Edgar asks, do you trust anyone else in the club, or do you not trust anyone else in the club? And Shane goes, I don't trust anyone.
What? What?
I don't trust anyone in my club. And we're all standing in a line there.
Actual minus 1,000 speech.
You know.
Holy fuck. As if you're going to say that. He said that in front of you.
And then, yeah, in front of everyone. That he didn't trust anyone in the club. And then Reed pipes up from the side where he was, and he said, well, how come Tally gets shot if you don't trust anyone and you don't just shoot everyone else in your club?
I mean, that's a fair response.
And so Shane goes, that's a good point. Let's see. And then he pulls his shotgun, and then from left to right, he blows a hole in Tempest, blows a hole in the prospect Selena, who was standing a bit further back, blows a hole in Nana after I try to get in front of the fucking shot.
God.
Misses me, hits her. Edbert and I pull our guns, we shoot him down. Blue pulls her gun, tries to shoot Edbert, and shoot her down too. And then I got a bunch of fucking bodies that I gotta take to the hospital. And where my mental is in this moment is that with from seeing everything and experiencing that, you know, it goes against what he would say later, which is that, you know, he was only going to shoot Tempest and Nana because he, you know, had a gut feeling he didn't want to be played or anything like that. But Selena got shot too, and Selena had nothing to do with it. As far as I'm aware, as far as she said and as far as anyone else has said, she had nothing to do with it. And Shang even said that as well. Like, she had nothing to do with it. It just happened. I don't know if I
Selena's a prospect, who cares?
Like, that it was just going to stop there.
But it does
because
put
Selena
a hole
got
in
shot, and she had nothing
Shang's
to do with it.
story
Like,
of,
who's to
I'm
say
just
that if
shooting
he didn't get shot
those.
down, he would have fucking turned that gun on me or Edbert or Blue and just blown everyone's fucking heads off in that moment? Because there's no precedent to say that it was just going to stop.
I mean, Finn's...
There was no precedent.
Pretty valid so far, I'm not going to lie.
And then I got asked, like, fucking, you know, do I trust that it won't happen again? It's like, how can I? How can I trust that that wouldn't happen again? I see no reason as to why that wouldn't stop. Genuinely, I've thought about it. I've thought about every possible scenario, but the fact that Selena got shot for doing absolutely nothing, and it was like, had to go out of the way to shoot her. Like, I'm convinced everyone was gonna get shot there. if there wasn't an intervention. I'm convinced. And I'm of the mind that there needs to be a consequence for that. What other consequence can there be for someone that violates club rules like that? If you want to blood someone out, sure. If you have to do it quick, sure. But there's ways we go about these things, you know? There's conversations that need to be had, even just one, with another high command. But those two members, they didn't even get the chance to say anything. They had that fucking opportunity robbed from them. The opportunity to give to every club member. This fucking idea of circles of trust and everything that was brought up yesterday, I disagree with wholeheartedly. Maybe that's because I'm naive and I've got a fucking whole blacksmith of fucking knives stuck into my back and I haven't learned my lesson yet. But it doesn't sit right with me that they weren't even given the opportunity to explain themselves, that there wasn't even conversation had. There was just a gut feeling and a mass execution. And then a justification after the fact that doesn't align with what I saw with my eyes and ears. The Selena got shot for doing nothing. There was no justification for that. So I can't believe the rest of the justification. I really can't. I genuinely cannot. And I feel like I'm crazy. Because when I bring it up, I feel like I'm the only one that gives a shit about this. I really fucking do. And at that point, if I feel like I'm the only one that gives a shit about all of this, that I feel like something drastic needs to happen, that this guy is fucking dangerous and he will kill other members of the club, as the precedent has been set, then what are we fucking even doing here? Like, what is the point of the fucking patch if
you can just get killed?
I feel like every day I've been worried about, like, the potential of someone that just fucking executes people in the club just for benign reasons. And that day came yesterday. That day came yesterday. And there was nothing I could have done to stop it. And people just don't seem to give a fuck. They just don't seem to care. And it makes me wonder, is this club too fucking far gone, Barry? I put everything into this club, but I still can't get people to give a fuck, it seems. It's awful what happened. It breaks everything we've ever been taught about what this fucking patch on our back means. It does. God. Even the fucking, the threat of someone getting executed was enough to get you into action. And now we're standing here in the fucking fallout of that, but actualized. That's what this is. And it seems like people are just okay with that. People are just okay with that. They just want to say, oh yeah, we'll deal with it, we'll move on. I'm not gonna fucking deal with it and move on. I'm gonna make a fucking stick. And I told this to Shane that there needs to be something done about this. There needs to be a vote of no confidence at the very fucking least. And I'm not even sure at this point if anyone is okay with that going on, that the whole club isn't fucking compromised. It feels like I'm the only one that gives a shit about this. Maybe it's because I haven't talked to the right people, but Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know. I don't know what else I can do here other than say this. Other than stick to my principles. The principles that you taught me. That fucking Colin taught me. That Edbert taught me. That apparently I'm the only one that seems to give a fuck about. Maybe I'm not. And maybe you think I'm fucking crazy. Maybe you think I'm right. I don't fucking know. But this is how I feel. This is how I fucking feel about this whole situation. And it's not right. It's not right. And I know that there are people in this fucking club that are gonna nod along, because if Shang's not in the fucking club, then they are under the belief that there is no club. Because let's face it, Barry, you're not around enough to lead the club. And no one's ready to step up and take over from Shang if he's not around. And so there's a very real fear that that's going to be the end of it. But if that's going to be the end of it, then I'm of the mind, so be it if people are just going to fucking sweep it under the rug. If everything we've ever tried to build is suddenly coming undone because people can't come to grips with the fact that someone made a fucking mistake and needs to be held accountable, then what the fuck is the point of the patch? What is the point?
With everything that happened yesterday, why do you think there are people that are still how do I word this? Not as egregious about it as you. Because from what you've said, you know, you've spoken to other people and they seem to not care as much. Why do you think that is? Do you think it's a lack of care for the people involved, or do you think something else?
I think that a lot of people are scared. They're scared to not have this club. And honestly, I'm fucking terrified of that too. But if this club fucking dies or gets dissolved because it's unsalvageable, then I think that's a much better ending than fucking going on as a shell of itself.
If he would
I
bring
think
up
people are afraid that they're gonna have nothing in this city, and if that's a fucking fear that I have too. But I can't let my fear of that get in the way of my fucking principles. People are afraid that because this is everything to them. A lot of us, I don't even know what life is like without this fucking club. People don't want to lose each other. People don't want to lose you. People don't want to lose Shang. People don't want to lose any of us because we're all each other have. I'm afraid of that too. You know, saying this shit is probably gonna get me shot. If nothing happens and it goes what it is, then I'm the guy that spoke up and I'm the guy that's gonna get the fucking bullet. And if I die for that, then so fucking be it, because I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid to have nothing. I'm not afraid to burn it all to the fucking ground. I'm not. If this is the way it's gonna be, if people aren't gonna give a shit about everything we signed up for, then burn it. Burn those fucking cuts, because nobody deserves them at that point. Not even me. I don't deserve it because I didn't get to fucking protect the club that I give so much of a shit about, that I care about. Nobody gets it. So you want to know what I think you should do? Burn it all. Burn it all the fuck down, because people have been justifying this shit because they're fucking scared. But I am not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid to have nothing. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to burn it all the fuck down, Barry. And I no more justifications. No more beating around the fucking bush. And if people don't want to fucking come to terms with that, then we failed. We failed. We've come a very long way. We've done a lot of good shit. But if this is how it fucking ends, then so be it. I see no other way without a bloodbath or this club continuing on as a shell of its former self, becoming something it was never meant to be.
Damn.
We've been running on fumes already, Barry. I don't know how much people fucking tell you, but this club, it's not what it used to be. We're not getting new people. We're all gonna die, and this is gonna be over. And after this shit, I can't see anyone coming up after us. There's gonna be no one coming up after us, and it's all gonna die anyway. And I will stand there, I will wear this fucking cut until the day it fucking dies, if it is not burned down before I get the chance to do so. I will still, despite all of this, I will still put that fucking cut back on if you say it's going on, until the day I'm in the grave.
Damn. Sorry I haven't been around, Finn. Truly. I know it's kind of a cop-out to, you know, say if your leader's around, you know, I can click my fingers and, you know, solve all these issues from happening, and that's not to say that, you know, we wouldn't be in the exact same situation, but that doesn't mean that you know, my lack of presence hasn't definitely not helped things.
It's not. And we've been, I think everyone's fucking subscribed to the idea that we're keeping the lights on for you when you get home. Right?
That's so sad.
But that's not a sustainable way to be.
No, it's just from an injury. He's not crying. He's not crying.
It's not. And I think you know that. You fucking know that. You've been doing this shit long enough that you know it's not sustainable. that you know at some point
he just rubs
it's
his
all gonna
eye in
end.
stressful situations.
And it's not gonna be a fucking a triumphant ending, a fucking blaze of glory. It's not gonna be fucking with explosions and shit like
oh
Sanguine.
my god, it's
gonna
like
be very
copper.
quiet.
Oh
It's gonna be a bleed.
Oh my god!
And it's gonna end up becoming something that it was never meant to be.
It's like Copper waiting at his
This
house
club
until
is
she
going
just
to
dies.
be something that it was never intended to become. A shell, a fucking empty fucking husk, skinwalker out there running around. And as hard as it is, I'm coming to terms with the fact that it's time to let go, I think. Barry, tell me genuinely. Do you still want to run this club after everything, after so long, keeping in mind how little you've been around? And I know you probably feel obligated, but is enough not enough? We've done everything that we could. We were the biggest club in the city, and at this point, I don't see any way forward. I don't, and I want to, and I'm not gonna fucking stop fighting to find a way forward, but I don't see it. And other people probably do. Like, you're probably gonna have fucking 20 more conversations about people, with people that say, oh no, everything's fine, Barry, everything's fine. It's all gonna be good. But I'm gonna call you the fuck out. It's not good. Your absence is actively diminishing the club and what we could be. And that's okay. We all jumped on board with that. I jumped on board with that, but I don't think you wanted to be a leader of this fucking club in the first place, right? We were a group of people that just came back to city, and all of a sudden people start seeking you out to put you in a leadership position because they want something to do. And sure, maybe it was your intention to build something again, but it feels to me, I remember how fucking stressed you were at the time, all these people fucking seeking you out, looking for shit to do, Barry. And it's unsustainable. And I can't think of any way out of this now, because I don't think that you're going to be around to help the club through this, like, for however much it honestly needs to happen. I don't. And you've got your own reasons for that. And you know that if you ever need my help, I will be there to help you out with whatever the fuck you need done. You know I got your back until the day I fucking die, Barry Benson. So and the reasons that you're not around, if you do need help, tell me. Because I will be there. And I don't want you to feel like you can't fucking take time away and do whatever, but there is a responsibility, and this club is actively suffering for it. You've done more for me in my life than I can express. I have everything because of you and what you've built. And I've helped you build that and maintain that. But at this point, I don't know if it can be maintained anymore. I don't. If people are willing to sweep this under the rug. I don't.
Bazza. Bazza.
Sorry, forgot to mute the subs. Sorry about that. You just mute that. Thank you for the sub, Tatted AMG. Appreciate it. I want to show you something.
Sure.
I have to show him fucking Copper after that. I'm just gonna walk around here real quick.
Okay. It's a passenger seat. Ah, yes, of course.
And we're right here, so. Is these rocks? I don't think there was palm trees here. I'm pretty sure it was these, right? Wait here a second.
Sure.
Joe Candy, thanks for the 54 months. Tatted AMG, thanks for the 5 months. Did Barry never told Finn about Copper, right? I think he's one of the people we didn't tell. What's like the dig emote? Like a dig? Very gardening. Dot. Oh. Loose sand. Cordy Char, thanks for the 69 months. Share it. I kind of want to make the comparison to, if you don't know, Barry's dog. It's actually very sad. Again, it's all fake, but you know. But when BBMC collapsed, if you watched since BBMC, Barry had a dog that was always with him in BBMC. When BBMC, sand to the side. When BBC collapsed, Barry got shipped back to Oz, and his dog was still in Los Santos. And I made it a thing where, if anyone's seen that Futurama episode where the dog waits for Fry at the pizza place, that's basically what Barry's dog did. And then he eventually came back to it just being dead, like on his front porch, because it just waited. So when Finn said, you know what, I'll just say it in RP. Framed photo of, damn. Remember when, everybody came back to the city and, you know, as you said, a lot of them did call me up and, you know, wanted to get into something, you know, they didn't didn't know what they wanted, but, you know, they just saw me as a bit of a, I don't know, I guess a bit of a lighthouse to, you know, kind of get shit going, and everybody was calling, and, you know, we were trying to do some shit, we're doing some odd jobs, whatever, and, you know, and very early on, I made it clear to everybody that, you know, one of my goals returning back to this city was finding Copper. I'm sure you remember my dog back from BBMC era.
Of course I do.
Well, it's no coincidence that after a few weeks of me adamantly telling everybody that I ran into about it, and, you know, even, I'm not really a you know, fucking poster guy, but, you know, I was even willing to, do dumb shit like that to try and find anybody that might have seen her. After a few weeks of doing that, there was a few people that asked me about it, and they asked, you know, why, you know, do you still care about Copper? I mean, the first thing you were doing when you came back was searching for her, and then all of a sudden, you know, you just kind of stopped bringing her up. And, well, it's because I It's because I did end up finding her. It's funny, she was sitting right where I left her. Me and my sis, I guess TJ, had a property up north, next to a small farm. And obviously Dad.
Bathhouse, right?
Yeah, the bathhouse. I don't know if you ever had the pleasure of going there or seeing it, but that was the last place I was with Copper before before we went down to the Billabong and got every available BBMC member and well, contested that Rico. It was the last thing we ever did as a club, and I wanted to make sure that Copper wasn't there for that, because I think you and I both know the possibility of everything just ending there was probably the highest it's ever been.
Yeah.
So I left her at the bathhouse. I said my goodbye. Not planning on dying, but, you know, knowing that was a very real possibility. We do the whole trying to counter this fucking Rico. We all get fucking shot, arrested, and you know, before I know it, I'm on a plane back to Oz. I think you're in a similar situation, and then put on a fucking no-fly list until years later when we came back. And she waited. She waited. Right where I left her. For some reason, I assumed after all the years, you know, I didn't even think to go to the one place that I saw her last, which was the fucking bathhouse. I searched everywhere in the fucking city for her. I didn't search the one place that I left her, because I thought, well, it's been so many years. I mean, you know, I haven't been around. You know, maybe she found somebody new to look after her. You know, maybe she's got a new house. I'm gonna come back and things are gonna be different. Maybe she wouldn't even want me as a fucking owner anymore. But no, she was there. Old and withered and malnourished. Not to get too graphic, but essentially just a essentially just the bare fucking bones of the absolute minimum of what you would need to identify a fucking dog. But I knew instantly it was her. Because, you know, when you're involved in something for that long, it's, you know, even if it looks a little different from when you left it, you know, you still always know what it is, because you've always got an image of what something is in your head, right? And,
yeah. You don't forget.
She waited on that porch until it was just a shell of her former self. When you bring up ADMC and you talk about how, you know, you think sometimes maybe members are just around because they want the lights to still be on when I get back. It reminded me of how Copper waited at my my home for me to come back. And then when I finally did, there was nothing really left. You know, sometimes I really do, while I respect her loyalty to me, and I appreciate that she was willing to, you know, sit there and until she couldn't anymore. You know, part of me wishes that, you know, maybe before I left, I shouldn't have just left her at the house expecting to come right back and, you know, fix all the problems. And, you know, part of me wishes that maybe I did find somebody to look after her. You know, there was a lot of people that I was close with back in that time that would have taken her and given her a different life to what I gave her, but I still think it would have been a lot better than withering away on a fucking porch. You know, I have a lot of regrets about, you know, things I've done in my life, and that's definitely one of them. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't want ADMC just to exist on the hope that I'm gonna come back from that I'm just gonna come back. And you know, if you think that a lot of the reason why ADMC still exists is because of that reason, then you know, part of me thinks as leader, it's my responsibility to make sure everyone can still continue having a life outside of myself and outside of this club, and not just sit in the same spot and slowly fucking wither away. And I guess my way of maybe getting around that was...
Oh, fuck. Oh, great company. I guess they're just tourists.
Yeah, Vespucci's a little different to what it used to be.
Yeah.
I guess my way around that was, you know, trying to put people like yourself and Ed and Shang and Cora in positions where, you know, the club maybe wouldn't feel that hole as much by me not being around. And I think for the most part, you guys have done an amazing fucking job, considering how absent I've been as a fucking leader. And you know, the problem with that is it's only a band-aid fix to a much larger problem. And after what happened yesterday, and it's clear that your trust in Shang and the club as a whole has changed, and so has Cora's. How many people need to lose that trust before, you know, it falls back on me to just give people an out? Because I can sit here and talk about, you know, the morality of the club and the rules we put in place or whatever, but that means fuck all when, you know, when I'm not around to enforce them. And that's why the first thing I got you to do yesterday, when I even heard like a whisper of this shit happening, was get everybody's cuts, because I don't want any more people dying in this cut unnecessarily. I've done enough of, you know, that over the last decade of running fucking MCs. And I won't lie to you,
If ADMC continues at this point, I don't see any other way it's gonna go.
It's true, I can't lie to you. When I first came back to the city, my first priority was not restarting an MC. You know? I mean, I'm sure some people have figured it out already. There's a reason why this club is called Already Dead. You know, I mean, the main reason I came to that name was because, you know, I feel like a lot of me died when BBMC died. You know, that life and that style and that culture and God, that fucking color was so ingrained into my fucking... I was bleeding blue. You know, it was... God, it feels like a fucking... a different life at this point. You know, we've done a lot of really fucking cool things with ADMC, and a lot of things I'm fucking proud of, not only myself, but the club and, you know, all the members to fucking do, regardless of this fucking house high shit, you know, that kind of shit's just gonna happen when you make a large group of fucking people, you know, regardless if it's a fucking MC or a bunch of mates hanging out, you're gonna have people turn their back on it and then get vengeful and then steal a bunch of fucking broken AKs or whatever the fuck, you know, it's...
My maths.
I mean, my original intention with coming back wasn't to start the MC, but it was to give people a home. You know, the amount of fucking calls I got in the first 3 days of my life back in the city, I'd never experienced something like that before. I kid you not. I want to say the first few weeks of me being back in Los Santos, my phone, I was either getting a phone call or I was on the phone to somebody. And somehow we still managed to get this fucking shit off the ground. Obviously with the help of a lot of you guys. You know, even yourself especially with getting the actual image of it. You know, I bring you a name and you brought it to life with this fucking patch. And, but it wasn't to satiate some need to be fucking leader again. You know, I did what I had to do in BBMC to keep that fucking club running. You know, as well as I do, you know, my plan was never to shoot fucking Dundee in the head because I wanted to be fucking leader. I mean, I was fucking petrified to be fucking leader after Dundee was gone. It had never been done before that somebody would execute the leader and then build the club to be bigger than what it was. It was unheard of. So for me to even think that as a possibility was... I had to almost go insane to fucking believe it. Because that was the only way it was going to happen, is I had to be more confident in it than everybody else. Because there were people that, after I did that shit to D, even though they said shit to my face and were like, yeah, I still follow you, even up until that last day, there were people that still remained in that club that I think were just scared that I was going to fucking kill them. And that's the reason they stuck around. There were people on that day of that fucking Rico that are willing to pull up a gun and, you know, risk their lives to you know, to help out other people in that club, but there are people in that on that day that I don't think ever wanted me as a fucking leader. You know, and they never directly told me, but I can only guess that I think some of them were just genuinely scared that I was gonna fucking shoot them too, and they would rather, you know, exist in a club that is successful and has members and still has a vision and all this than, well, be fucking dead, even if it has a leader that, you know, maybe they don't agree with his style, because, you know, myself and D were very different with how we fucking did things. When we came back to this city, you know, I just... And everybody was fucking calling me and texting me. It's just, you know, I can't lie. The biggest reason for this club existing was to give people that home. Because I knew they were scared to enter a brand new city, and, you know, the MC life was the only thing they really knew, and they couldn't really exist outside of that. I'm sure some people were, you know, quite different to, you know, when I left them. I was even unsure if a lot of them would even want to come back, but I was... The overall goal of ADMC originally was to be the biggest MC in the city, and I think we're the biggest group in the city, and I think we did that in the first 2 fucking weeks.
That's fucking right. We had people lining up outside that one house to use our bench in the basement.
Yeah, and when we achieved, like, my overarching goals so quickly, it became hard to, you know, kind of see what would come next after that. And, well, I still think we did an amazing job to keep shit going, but in terms of vision, you know, it wasn't it wasn't as clear cut as BBMC. And you know, that's partly my responsibility as leader. It's my job to, you know, when you accomplish a vision, is to, you know, move on to the next one. But you know, after all the shit that happened to me in BBMC, it's just hard to see history repeat itself so much. Like the amount of times that, the amount of things that happened in ADMC that happened in BBMC, and they happened almost identical in ways, just with different people, was astonishing. And I think it almost threw me off a bit, where I was like, holy fuck, am I just in a fucking loop where I'm just gonna live this life forever until I die, and it's just gonna be the exact same thing of people getting pissed over not being trustworthy, or somebody leaked something to a different gang and now we're gonna fucking shoot them in a fucking cave. Or it's like, I don't fucking like someone in the club and I'm in a position where I can come up with a reason just to fucking blood them out. Which did fucking happen in BBMC. And this whole description of how this shit went down at the fucking funeral, in my brain, is an exact replication, and I don't even know if you were there, of a day on the fucking island where, God, it was so fucking long ago, I don't even remember what it was even over. It was something to do with Pez and fucking D or whatever. Somebody, D fucking snitching, and Colin putting a fucking bullet in him, and then Junior fucking shooting Colin, and you know, it just reminded me of that, the day on the island where I thought the club would cease to exist. But then it didn't. It continued. You know, and that's what I think I'm facing right now, and that's why I need to speak with everybody, is there is a universe where the club continues and a club where it doesn't, and I need to convince myself of which one that is. It's my job as leader to just say it how it is. You know, it was everybody else's job to keep this club fucking going, and they did that in my fucking absence, but now, you know, now I need to figure out if this club should continue to exist or not. Or should it just go back to repeating the same cycle?
I think you know where I land on that. Even if I might be the only one that says it. Thank you for showing me.
That's not how you spell disturbed.
I wish I could see another perspective on how to move forward with this, but I fought through a lot of dark tunnels, but I don't know if I see the light at the end of this one. I think that with what's been said, with this, you know, new idea and vision about the club, that it's gonna become something.
Do you think Finn's valid with what he's been saying, chat?
Change is always good in the club, don't get me wrong, but at what point, how much needs to change to lose the sole identity, the very reasons we started the club in the first place? Maybe it's time to break the cycle. Let everyone do whatever the hell else they want to do. Let you live your life. You know, take care of the shit you need to take care of, because I'm sure there's still some outstanding debts that you need collected on. And anyone else that wants to go do this fucking new thing, the new vision of the club, they can do it themselves. But because at that point, we'll be throwing away everything that this club ever stood for in service of that.
What do you think happens to everybody if there isn't a club?
You know, that's the scary part. I don't even know what happens to me if there is no club. But I'm not going to be held back by fear anymore. If I think it's the right thing to do. So I don't know if I can answer that. Because I can't even answer it for myself.
Let's get out of here. Damn. Damn. Just got here. What's happened? Barry's figuring out if
planning on
ADMC...
talking to Cora?
Oh, definitely. Barry's basically figuring out if the club should exist or not.
You're gonna talk to a lot of people, but please just think about what I say, because I can't think of any other way right now.
Damn. RP do be RPing though. I miss this place, I tell you what. It's a lot sunnier down here than it is in that fucking shithole by the tracks.
Less cops too. Now, whatever you decide, you know, I'm not gonna walk away. But I think you deserve the rest. After everything. I think you deserve to not have to worry about what's going on in LS. Waking up to this shit. Maybe that's selfish for me to even put into your mind, or, you know, you think that it's gonna be selfish if you even think about that, but I just don't want to see this club become something that it was never meant to be, and I think we're already past that point right now. So.
Damn. See, the problem is, when is 5.0 coming out? Yeah, but when is 5.0? Dude, can a dev just tell me? Just give me like, is it a month? Is it 2 months? Is it a year? If it's a year, fucking hell, man. I'd feel very bad. And it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do on Crim until then? That's honestly gonna be a factor in my decision whether or not we can it. Honestly, because I don't think, like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be shitty as fuck to force people to have to like restart, especially this far in. Most people, the only way they could exist is just joining an already established group, because trying to make a new group right now, it'd just be fucked. So honestly, it is gonna be a contributing factor as to what, but. Oh, I appreciate the chat.
Yeah, of course. Let me know if you need anything. I'll be around.
Yeah, likewise. Where do we take Nick, chat? Dude, I have like no... Is everyone just doing their private conversations right now?
Are you talking?
No. Okay. What's going on, Kirk?
Hi, Barry Benson of Barry Benson's Boyfriend's Back Alley Motors. I just wanted to call and tell you that I've never forgot the amazing things that you have done for me, and I think that you're still beautiful and real deal, twisted steel and gang appeal, and I hope that you still have those chiseled abs looking like a washboard, and if you ran your fingers up and down, they go ding, 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 like an instrument.
Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I appreciate that, Kirk.
Yeah. I heard you was going through a lot, so I wanted to boost your spirits, maybe give you a little bit of a pick-me-up, a pep-me-up. Would you like the clowns to host you a pep rally today?
No, that's fine. I do appreciate it, though.
Okay. Well, now it'll be a surprise pep rally. That way it really spurs your emotions.
Okay, great.
Okay.
All right.
Would you like a firearm for free? I'm a gun dealer now, and I'd like to repay you for letting me open Barry Benson's Boyfriend's Back Alley Motors.
You know what? I'm not going to say no to a free gun, Kirk. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay.
Do you have a preference of gun? Small gun, big gun?
You know, I've always been a big fan of AKs or anything similar shaped, so.
You're a gold digger, Barry Benson.
Okay. What does that mean?
I offer you an inch and you take 10 miles. Yes, Barry, I'll find you a $250,000 gun. I just wanted to know what your preference was. I did want you to lie to me. I want you to go, Kirk, I know you're poor. I like Glocks. I'm getting you a Glock, Barry. I'm getting you a fucking Glock, but I'm going to put a big dick in it.
All right. Sounds good.
It's going to be hanging down, dude. I'll call you when I have it ready.
All right. Appreciate it. All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Again,
So, Mr. Big Casino guy, huh?
Yup.
It's you, word on the street. You've been making the club mills.
Yeah, I think so. We're sitting at like 19. Did you just turn the fuck around?
Huh?
Did you not see we were chased by cops?
No.
That's why I was laughing, because we had literally what do you call it, and a motorcycle behind us.
Oh, okay. Did we lose him?
All right. I think they turned around, but yeah.
Great.
But yeah, I mean, I look now, we've done 18.7 mil profit.
Am I scuffed, chat?
So it's not too shabby, I'd say.
Fuck, should we just take him to where we shot Dundee? Hey, this is where I shot my ex-leader in the head. I thought I just wanted to tell you that. That's kind of funny. Said you were in a gang before ADMC, right?
Correct, yes.
What gang was that? Seaside. That's so...
Seaside. Yes. It was High Council. Or as I like to call it, a Benji Wrangler.
Ah, Benji Ramos.
Yes, yes.
And him go
Used
way
to
back.
wrangle his ass. Yep. Had to stop him from making too many fucking mistakes. So. Also did the infamous beach pass. I don't know if you heard about that.
I think I did.
Yeah. I taxed people to use their beach. So they had to buy a beach pass.
What ended up happening with Seaside? Did you end up leaving or did it disband?
It disbanded, really. Happened with the economy collapsing, and there was some internal infighting between my brother Michael and Benji, and it was a whole fucking mess. So sort of just disbanded after that. But yeah, it was an interesting time.
Wait here a sec. I gotta grab some.
Mm-hmm.
I think my game's bugged, chat. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna restart. I feel like I'm seeing dude, I think I just didn't. Those cops just weren't loading for me. So I think, was I actually being chased in Nick's POV? That's so funny. Holy shit, there's 1,000 of in here. Thanks, guys. Damn, you guys rocking up to see if ADMC ends. That's crazy, guys. Oh, you guys don't want to watch Dave Dingo? What's up with that? What's going on? You guys don't like Dave Dingo? What's happening here? Oh, okay. God, it's so funny that RP after all these years is still just a bunch of fucking spice whores, man. Well, if you haven't watched for a while, I do also have a cop now that I've been playing a little bit. Dave Dingo. I think he's pretty cool. Not as crazy RP going on, but still think he's pretty cool. Prince Mitchell, thanks for the 13 months, by the way. Courtney Charlie, thanks for 69 months. Joe Candy, Tatted AMG, thank you guys. Alerts are still up. They're just silenced to not break your guys' immersion. So I'm trying to get into it a bit, so. Yeah. How do I ask in character when 5.0 is happening to Nick? You'll find a way to ask that. That's going to be a big factor whether or not I burn down the club or not. It would be pretty cool if I do decide that ADMC should end. It would be pretty fucking cool to set up like a big thing to end it. You know what I mean? And that's probably how we would do it. I'd probably try and organize something with the cops to do like a big thing. Again, my biggest problem is, and this is putting all the RP aside. Ultimately, I'm probably just going to let the RP decide, even if it's a negative. That's how I've always tried to do things. I try and look beyond like people's, you know, streaming and all that. Ultimately, I'll let the RP decide, but it is a factor whether it's, you know, it's like I do want to make sure people have like a thing they can do if ADMC doesn't exist. And just because ADMC doesn't exist doesn't mean they can't still do shit with the people. I have to remember that, you know. And it does open doors for people to, you know, whatever. I don't know, we'll see. Finn has made some very good points, though. Finn has made some very good points, so I'm curious to see what the, I'm curious to see if there'll be someone that contrasts that.
You good?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Just had to grab something. And also, you know, fix my head a bit so maybe I'm seeing every car that's actually next to me, you know what I mean?
Alright, fair enough.
Although I did just drive away from cops slowly, you know, that was intentional.
Yeah, they just turned the fuck around. It was very interesting.
That's what happens when you're a leader of a 1% MC, Nick. You know, that kind of stuff happens a lot.
Just turned around?
Yeah.
That's funny, because I was actually pulled over by cops earlier. And one of the cops recognized my name and got back into his car and said I was free to go. That was fun.
Actual cinema, dear God.
Gave me a donut as well. It's really nice.
Man, this place looks way different to when it was when I fucking shot Dundee. Am I walking faster, or is it just because I woke up? What the fuck is this? Some Halloween shit. What the fuck is it? The fuck is all this shit?
I have no fucking idea. What? Is there a briefcase?
I guess this is somebody's romantic getaway. Is that a fucking meth car? What happened? I don't have binoculars. Pretty sure that's a meth car drop off.
I think this is where someone died.
I mean, you're not wrong. So, Nick, we haven't really run into each other very much since you've joined the club. And I know, as far as I'm aware, you're still a prospect, but I do want to apologize for that. I've had a lot of shit I've had to deal with outside the fucking club that's been more annoying than anything, but obviously it has left there's a bit of a gap between myself and some of the newer members in the club, but the reason I want to have a chat is because, I mean, of that very reason. I've got a lot of people that have been in this club that have been around me for fucking years. You know, I think it's important as leader, and I've done this a few times in the past, that, you know, I always want to make sure I'm getting different perspectives, you know, while I don't value a hang around or a fucking prospect, you know, the same way as a fucking blooded in member, doesn't mean that there isn't knowledge I can't gain from that, and especially with how the club is at the moment, what I woke up to in the last fucking 48 hours, it's very clear that, well, that shit's not where it needs to be. And, of course, I'm partly responsible for that, but, have you been, caught up, or were you around for the shit that's happened in the last 2 days?
I was not around, but I have been caught up on it. I've spoken to Shang, Edbert, even Nana about it. So, yeah, you could say that.
What's your perspective on Tally and Nana and Tempest being shot?
Oh boy. I honestly, I mean, I'm gonna speak frankly because that's what I do. I think it was wrong. I think he was too hasty and too much of a knee-jerk reaction. From what I've gathered, I feel like it was a case of he said, she said, and not enough investigating. And now we're down. I mean, one patch member is dead. We're down 2 patched members.
Forget Selena got shot too.
At least 2 prospects. So, I don't know. I think it could have been done better.
You know, the one good thing about being a prospect is that, you know, you can walk away at any time. So, are you in a boat now where you just haven't made up your mind?
So, no. When I do something, I do it 100%. I don't half-ass it. I joined this club with the intention of becoming a patch member, and I plan to fulfill that. I am a little bit concerned with Shang right now, and I mean, you know, he's been around a lot, and you've been absent. You have your reasons. I don't have any thoughts about that, but I'm worried about Shang. I I don't know what the fuck he's doing. To be honest.
I've heard enough make him VP.
So that's where I'm at. I have not considered leaving the club, although I felt like that choice was somewhat made for me because I woke up. I had no cut. Didn't get any texts from any club member whatsoever to give me a fucking lowdown on what transpired. The only reason why I found out was because my girlfriend was with Nana. So I wouldn't say it was made for me, but it kind of feels shitty. In truth to be told. But no, I have no aspiration of leaving the club, but I would want something to be, I don't know, not done, but at least have Shang checked up on, because I don't know, he said some crazy shit, and he did some crazy shit that I'm not sure I'm familiar with.
Well, considering the circumstances, Nick, I'm just gonna be frank with you. I had everybody's cuts taken, and that's not just prospects, but everybody outside of myself currently in what was the ADMC does not have their cut. And the reason for that is because, well, with hearing what happened yesterday, I guess I'm making up in my mind if there's even a club to still exist after this. That's why I'm speaking to a lot of different people. Eventually it'll be everybody in the club about the club as a whole, and then I'm going to make a decision whether or not the club continues to exist and goes through dramatic change, or if it just ends. And those are really the only two solutions in my mind. Now, I want to ask, your perspective on Shang. Now, you say he needs to be checked up on, he's a bit out of it, whatever. And again, this is your perspective as a prospect, so I know it's going to be a little different, but do you think he's fit to lead? You know, because when I'm not here, Shang is my VP. He leads the club when I'm not around. Does what happened yesterday affect your mindset into, I mean, if he shot a prospect and 2 patch members yesterday, what's the reason why he won't shoot you?
Yeah, that's exactly my reasoning. I even asked him, like, are you gonna shoot me? And he said, no, I'm not gonna shoot you. So my perspective is this. I think up until the past 48 hours, I think Shang has done an excellent job. I don't think he is well in his head right now. And I think this is some sort of episode. I don't think this permanently reflects upon his leadership skills while you're absent. But I do think he needs some form of help. That's just my 2 cents.
Let me pose a question to you. Again, this is quite a big reach for a hypothetical, and a few people roast me for bringing up hypotheticals, but I've been around long enough to where a lot of the hypotheticals I have brought up in the past actually do somehow end up happening. And I'm curious just to see how you would react to it. God forbid this ever happened, but your Mrs. Veronica, right? EMS?
Yep.
What if the day came where, and thankfully she's a government employee, so the likelihood of her getting involved in anything related to what we do is very, very low. Not zero. Let's say she got involved in something or saw something she wasn't supposed to see. and it led to Shang garnering the same feeling he had towards Tally, and I guess now Nana and Tempest, about not being able to trust them in terms of even just their far relation to you in the within the club. And he comes to you and says, I have to put Veronica down. Is that still a person you would follow? Would you still follow Shang and trust in him after that to make the right call on your behalf? He says, I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this to protect the club. She saw something that she cannot see, and her having this knowledge will jeopardize the club in some way to the point where it may just fucking burn down. And that's all the perspective on that you get. Is just him telling you that I'm doing this for you and I'm doing this for the club and you have to trust me.
As it stands right now, no. Would you have asked me a week ago? Yes.
That might be worse. The fact that it's changed.
I'm not convinced that he is in his right mind.
God.
That's just my 2 cents.
Do you think the him shooting Tally, Nana, and Tempest was justified?
Again, I've only heard about this from third parties, except
Of
Nana.
course.
But from what I gather, no.
What would you even need to see from Shang in particular to change that? Because I mean, he's just executed 3 people. If there even is anything for you to change your mind back to what it was, you know, as you said, up until a week ago, a few days ago, whatever it was, that you had a different mindset of what Shang was and that, you know, his capabilities as a leader, and that has obviously changed. What is the metric for being able to change that back, if there is any? What would you need to see from him to regain that trust?
That's a big one. I obviously think he needs to get his mental state evaluated by a professional.
Back what I miss. We're asking Nick when 5.0 is.
Offered a better explanation
to see if the
of
club
what
should
I
die or
was
not.
given.
Oh yeah, I'm about to tell Nick that I shot the previous leader. Actually, it's probably a good time for you to join.
I don't know. He said some. Like, I'll tell you. I mean, fuck. I guess I could. Yeah, I should tell you. He said some shit about calling the weak people.
Oh my god, Shang's gone crazy.
And
Shang
that
did.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's crazy. Fucking Dundee.
Tempest and Nana were not cut out for the club life.
He's gone wacky to
even
wacky.
though obviously I'm biased,
invite.
right?
Dude, how does you definitely have one. It's probably just a case of like.
I don't know if you know this, but from I asked her point blank with the blessing of Edbert, because we're not supposed to talk to people that are blooded out and whatnot. But he said since she's family and things are still fucking cooked.
Wait, Nana's his daughter?
I spoke to her and I asked her point blank, and I said, did you at any point tell anyone about your distrust or dislike of Tally? Nana said no.
Was?
So yeah, that's where I'm at. Which, according to Shang, was the entire catalyst for this shit popping off.
The fact that he's even still around after that and he didn't just instantly dip is crazy, especially as a prospect.
So, I don't know what to believe. I don't know who to believe. Obviously, I am biased with Nana, so I'll take her word for it. I mean, she's my daughter, so I want to trust her, and I do trust her. But I've been told different things from Edbert, and he heard it from Benny, so it's like it's a fucked up phone game of telephone, really.
Speak of the devil.
No, that was V. Mrs.
Nick, the reason I brought you here, and to be honest, after hearing that, and I didn't know Nana was your daughter, the fact that even after hearing that you're still even wanting to have this conversation, still doing shit with the club is honestly not crazy, less admirable to me. Is you know, a lot of people in the past, especially during the prospect phase, kind of find any reason to, you know, kind of give up. The reason I brought you here, and I expect that if what you're saying is true and that you do have an ambition, or at least at the very least had an ambition to get patched in this club, that what I say here stays between us. I don't care that you tell people that we had a conversation, but I expect everything that we talk about here is just between yourself and I, okay?
Absolutely.
The reason I brought you here is because this spot actually has a lot of significance to me, Nick. As you might remember, I was the former PM of the BBMC many, many years ago. And, well, the reason I brought you here is because this is where I was put in a similar situation where the club I was in, at least in my brain, was going to go one direction or the other, and one of them being that I thought it would self-implode and be destroyed forever, and the other one being that the club could continue, but dramatic changes had to be made, and this is where I shot the former leader of the BBMC and my best friend. Right here.
All right.
In front of a few other club members, in fact. It wasn't even just me and him. I guess why I wanted to bring you here and show you that is because with all this shit that's happening with ADMC, you know, I'm... Regardless of, you know, I brought in Shang into the BBMC and then into the ADMC. But regardless of everything, I need to make sure that I don't need to do it again. Because I've already had a leader of a club that got to a point where, by his own teachings, you know, I made the step to make a change, even if it was against, like, every fiber of my fucking being. To make a change that I thought would be beneficial for the club succeeding and continuing to exist. It wasn't even just about succeeding at that point, it was about just survival. And I thought... in the state Dundee was back in those days, that I thought the only option left was to fucking take him out. And it's still something to this day where... You know, I still don't... Funnily enough, even after all the, you know, success we saw after, I still don't know if it was the right decision. And that's the big con of being a leader or being high up in a club or making a big decision is you never get the closure on if what you did was the right call. You know, you can see things around you and be like, well, the club got bigger, or this happened, or we made more money, or, you know, people were happier, or this, that, the other. But that doesn't mean that the club was better off because of what I did. And we're in a similar situation now where some people say, you know, oh, Shang's justified what he did. He's the he's the VP. He's the leader when Barry's not around. He gets to dictate what happens, and he can decide when to do something as dramatic as fucking taking somebody out of the club due to lack of trust. But on the other hand, you know, sometimes I think about, and, you know, I put Shang in that position to be able to do that. And I told him, if I'm not around, you may have to make those calls. But in the same boat, I've been in a situation before where the person I trusted more than fucking life, and the person that brought me into this life to fucking begin with, I thought could no longer lead the club the way he wanted it to, and I thought in my own brain that he had gone down a path that had changed who he was. To this day, I don't fully know if it was in his control. There was a lot of outside... let's just say there was a lot of outside factors that I think put him into a situation where he did some shit that I didn't think aligned with the club anymore. And, I had to make a call as a leader to do what I did. Or at that time, I wasn't even leader. I was a fucking VP, and it was probably the scariest thing I've ever fucking done. Because when's the last time you heard somebody in the city, somebody second in command, executing their leader, taking over their club, and then building it bigger? Even when I did it, I didn't think it was possible. I thought the second after I did it, I thought this is going to be the fucking end. Whether it's the end of me or the end of the club, but it was... I don't know. I was always taught by him that if the day came that, that one of us, we made a promise to each other that if one of us wasn't fit to run the BBMC, that we'd do what we had to make sure no matter what, the club would keep going. And that was my only goal in life, was to ensure that BBMC existed. To the point where I removed one of the main factors to me being in the fucking city. Oh, shit. So I guess I'm at a crossroads now where I need to figure out if... or if I have to do something like that again, or if it's just a case of, there's nothing more that can be done. And that's why I'm speaking to you, even though you're just a prospect, and I know you've got a limited view on the club as a whole. You've joined recently, whatever. But even just talking with you now, it's clear that you do have drive to want what's best for the club. And I think the fact that you're even talking to me now shows that at least something inside you wants the fucking best for this club still. And I guess I'm just trying to get as many perspectives on that so I can make the decision that I think is best for not even just the club, but for the people inside at this point. The reason BBMC started was because the life of a 1%er kind of drew myself in, and then drew a lot of other people in, and some of those people ended up getting killed for it. The biggest reason for ADMC to exist, even though we still had a lot of the same visions of BBMC, the biggest thing was to give people a home. When the city first opened up, a lot of the people that were ex-BBMC before it got fucking recoed into the fucking dirt needed a place where they could fucking survive, and I wasn't even sure if I was going to, start up this another fucking MC and do a whole new thing. But when I was getting 50 fucking calls a day for weeks straight, coming to me asking, "What are we doing? What's going on? What are we getting into shit? We doing something? We making something? What's happening?" I just felt because of all the stuff I brought them through in BBMC that it was owed to them that if they wanted something again and they wanted to follow kind of the same path that BBMC did but with a new flavor, then I'd give that to them. I think the trade-off of that though is I put so much energy into getting this shit running so early on that it's led me to be a little bit absent or now. I think I just put so much heart and soul into making sure that the club could get to a point where it could exist at least somewhat without me, that it's just it's made me put off a lot of other things to the side, and that's where I'm kind of playing catch up now, where I'm trying to sort out some other shit I got going on while trying to make sure the club is still fucking running, and Now we're in a situation where I've got high command potentially walking out on the actions of a VP and other members maybe not trusting, you know, leaders the same way. And if I'm not there to, you know, fix that, and even now I still can't guarantee that that's going to be a solution in future. You know, I'm kind of sitting here promising when and where I'm going to be around. I'm around when I'm around. You know, if that's not enough to keep shit going, and we're at a point now where the leaders I've put in place can't keep shit running, then I need to figure out if there needs to be a big change or if it's just, you know, or if it's just sunset. Wait, is he talking? I can't hear him. Is he speaking? Oopsies.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go. You can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
That was fucking awkward. All right.
Hopefully you heard me.
I said I don't envy you and the position you've been put in. I just hope that whatever Shang is going through is an episode that will pass and not resurface ever again. And I wish he did what you did, just what you're doing right now, and that is to seek the perspectives of others. I understand that there's a time and a place where you need to act rash. Do I necessarily think that what he did was
It's so
necessary
funny
in terms
because
of swiftness? No.
OOC, the way to get good RP is to do rash decisions, but then it's like in character, the smart thing to do is always talk first. So it's such like a funny, like,
I don't know what to
so-
say or do.
Like if you want good
appreciate
RP,
taking
you
your
gotta just
time
do
to
shit.
Talk to lowly prospects. To
Bad
get a
comms literally make
perspective.
good
I
RP.
think
Like that's
that
literally
speaks
it. It's fucked.
Heaps of you as a leader. I'll be honest. Tally was my friend. I'm hurting. She was a really good friend. Yeah, I don't know.
You know, back in BBMC, I had a very close friend named Wolfie. This is still when I was road captain or VP. I think I was road captain at that point. I don't even think we had a VP. And it's funny. He ended up getting executed in a cave because Dundee apparently was told, or there was a rumor or something. I don't even know what honestly the full reason was for it, but he ended up getting executed because Dundee was told that he maybe said something to fucking Kirk Jerkums or the clowns about a BBMC secret. And just because of that, it was enough for him to call everybody down and say, we're killing him. And, you know, at the time, I trusted, you know, my PM to make that call, my leader. If he says, hey, this guy's fucking traitorous, then, well, he's got to be. Even though Wolfie was probably one of the people I spent the most amount of time with, early into BBMC, and you know, sometimes even now, I'm not sure if he died for the right reasons. You know, it was I don't even know if he was in the club today and he did the same thing. I don't even know if it'd be a fucking slap on the wrist. But that's the thing about being in an MC or a group in general is, you know, you're not just promising to be a good member and do whatever fucking rules you come up with. It's also promising to follow your leader in whatever actions he does, even if you don't disagree with it, even if you do disagree with them. And well, that could be the hardest thing about being in a group is there's going to be times where your leader does something that you don't like or you don't think is the right call. I think ultimately that's what makes the best members is that you know, they're willing to stick it out and they want what's best for the club and they're willing to call out, you know, their leader and whatever if they do something fucked up, but you know, they don't abandon ship when that happens. But at the same time, it's kind of contradictory for me to say that because, you know, while I may have followed my leader in that instance and just believed whatever he told me, you know, and in another instance, I ended up taking his fucking life and removing him from the club and, you know, taking it over myself. So I can't sit here and say it's always the best call to just always blindly follow a leader, but
I mean,
no,
I'm here still, even though I don't necessarily agree with it. So, so I get what you're saying. I do. But I think it would be wrong for me and for the club not to mention my concerns.
Oh, absolutely.
And yeah. I don't know what else to say about that, but it fucking sucks, to be honest.
Well, the good thing about being a prospect in that regard is you don't have to worry about the decision. All you have to do is give your perspective and then hope for the best, right? So, the biggest decision I have to make is it's just talking to everybody and then just making the best call, to be honest.
Yep. Like I said, I don't envy your position, so. But just the fact that you're willing to hear people out makes me believe that you're doing what's best for the club. So I know it doesn't count or matter that much, but it's very, very what do you say? Very reassuring to hear that you operate this way. I just wish that Shang would have done the same this week.
Alright, let's get out of here. I fucking hate this place.
Right.
Damn. Dude, for a prospect, Nick giving some good perspective as well. So it seems like Finn is in the boat of like, shit is fucked, pretty much irredeemable, but if Barry said that ADMC existed, he would still stick around because he's loyal to the club, but he thinks it should burn. Nick is in the perspective of Shang was a great leader up until recently, and it's very clear to him that shit's fucked, and he's still here, even though he's close with, or was close, with Tally and Nana. I mean, Nana's his fucking daughter. So the fact he's even still, like, talking, like, it wouldn't be shocking for, like, a prospect to just literally fucking dip without saying a word after hearing what Shane did. So the fact he's still around is pretty crazy. Oh, I'm not looking forward to the Cora POV. Oh, God. The Cora conversation. That one's going to be a little fucked. We might have to prioritize Cora over JT. Depends how long Cora's awake for. We might have to prioritize Cora one. But it also means that we might not get the Elio JT combo. We'll see. We'll see which one of them is more degen. This is Cora's morning. Oh. Yeah, maybe we do JT Elio next time. Appreciate you sticking around to have a chat. I know it's late for you.
Yeah, of course. Whatever's best for the club, right?
That's right. That is right. W Nick. I really want to say in character, so when's 5.0? Can't break the immersion though. I just want to say it. I just want to say it. We'd probably fucking TP me.
For what it's worth, one of the prospects, Selena, she was shot.
Who?
Shang claimed it was accidental, but he like physically turned his body around and shot her. I try. She felt unsafe, so she turned in her shit. But
I didn't know that.
I did speak to her and asked her not to make any more like hasty judgments in case to see what the fallout is or whatever the fuck transpires. So, but yeah, I don't know.
It's good to know.
I also take into account the fact that you said like people leaving and or sticking it out, but in her case she was physically shot, so I don't know.
Shang really shooting everybody.
But yeah, she was willing to not like fully abandon the hope in the club, at least, even though she technically turned in her patch. Well, she wasn't patched. She got a haircut.
Gotcha. So Ed is still very loyal to Shang. But a lot of other people are... I'm gonna be honest. So far it seems like it's literally... If Barry says... Like, if Barry comes back and is like, this is how it is, and we're adamant on that decision, I think a lot of people would stay. There would be some that would leave.
Do you have more people to talk to, I guess?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hope you're stocked up on water.
But that doesn't always mean that's the right decision, you know? So...
Need to call Finn. I think Finn wanted to speak to me as well, so I probably should talk to him as well.
It's a shame you were doing other shit during the BBMC days, Nick. I think you would have liked Vespucci.
I mean, I was nowhere of Vespucci, but yeah, I think so too. Get into some crazy shit.
Alright, appreciate the chat, Nick. Be in touch.
Yeah,
right?
thank you. Take care.
Oi, 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 oi! How long you awake for? Just need to check this quick. Let's see. Hey, excuse me, cockhead, you can't park there. Thanks, mate. That's okay. Barry, bro, I'm telling people on 2 different characters they can't park. Is that out of character? No, I feel like I was doing that on Barry before Dingo. But Barry only does it to cops. He doesn't give a fuck about other people parking incorrectly. He just does it because he knows it annoys cops. And then Barry parks like a fuckwit, so... You know what we should do? Let's go to the bar to talk to JT and Elio.
Alright.
Alright, what's your ping? I'll ping you somewhere.
816.
You still with Elio?
Elio had to. Nah, he had to go to bed. He's old.
Oh, okay. Alright, let me I'll ping you shortly.
Very good.
Bye, bye, bye. Fuck! Alright, should be 30. Wake him up in 6 months. So we'll have a quick chat with JT. I don't want to be too long because I know this Cora one's probably going to be a while. Was JT in BBMC? I don't think he was, right? He came after. It was a hangy.
Yeah.
Actually, just meet me at the Yellow Jack in just before fucking Harmony or whatever.
I got choked on him.
All right, so we've got Finn OG perspective. We've got new prospect perspective. We're about to get a patch perspective, and then we're about to get the big one, which is core POV. Which I think the core one's probably going to be spicy. Because it seems like she's adamant that Shang is too far gone. So that's going to be a little fucky. Actually walked, it says sticking out crazy me like Ed said yesterday. Wait, is there a fucking guy here? Wait, what is this? A fucking Molotov? Oh, it's empty. Oh, well, this is gonna be awkward if someone comes here for a money run. Fuck it, who cares? It'd be kind of funny if someone comes in being like, hey. I'm not gonna let that stop me from doing RP here. It's a cool spot. Chat, I'm scared to try and eat anything because my stomach is so fucked. But it's getting about that time. Everybody pray for my fucking stomach that I don't start dying. After I fucking jest. About your macros, but when you're sick or fucked, you're not sticking to your fuck. I'm not a fucking man. I'm not crazy. Okay. Trying to stick to your macros when you're sick is just not. You want to literally die. Ugh.
Okay.
Yo.
So what's up?
I just want to get a quick chat about, you know, your perspective in the last 24, 48 hours. If you've even been around for that.
It's pretty fucked, no?
Yeah.
It's the quick way of saying it. It's fucked up. Pretty hectic.
Were you around for any of it?
No, I woke up after everything sort of went down, and then I got filled in by Benny and then by Finn. I didn't actually see any of it like full on, but
Filled in by Benny and Finn.
I got a pretty quick rundown by everyone, and then Ed gave me more today. So
You think what happened was justified?
I think what happened was...
So, that's a no. That's a no.
Shang trying to fix a mistake. or at least what he perceived as a mistake at the time. Do I think it's justified? He's my fucking VP, so whatever he says goes when you're not around.
Damn. The soldier right there. Never mind. He's just like, fuck.
But the way it went down, I don't know. It's one of those ones where
It's cool.
if you're not
JT's
there in
got
the
like
moment,
a polar opposite
if you're not
perspective.
shying, you can't really understand why he did it. I can
Gangster.
make assumptions and come to my own conclusions and then work my way from there. But like, I'm not Chang. I don't know what he was thinking. I don't know why he decided to pull the shotgun and pull the trigger. I don't know why he decided to throw a funeral for a dead person that was blotted out and invite Edgar and whoever the fuck else.
Yeah, that was a little weird to hear.
Yeah. He's,
I mean, that was weird.
he needs help. I'm not going to beat around the bush and be like, yeah, Shang's great. He needs whatever. He needs help. He's fucked up. And whatever way that he's fucked up, it's probably been fucked up for a very long time. And I'm not saying that we're not all fucked up, because we're all very fucked up. I mean, we picked this fucking life, right? So I ain't gonna be the guy that's sitting there and going, well, Shang's fucked up, but I'm okay, and that's whatever.
Do you think if you were there and you saw Shang pull on Nana and Tempest, I mean, it's easy to, sit here and say, oh, this is what I would have done. But just from your perspective, what do you think you would have done after you saw that? Would you just kind of let him, would you assume that it just had ended there? Would you have pulled? What do you think you would have done when you saw that? If on the context that you have now...
As soon as Shang pulls his gun, I pull my gun. He's obviously seen something.
That's the right answer.
And then not in a way that I'm like, I'm going to shoot Shang here. It's in a way that he's just seen something that I've not seen. I should pull my gun in case I need to fucking blame someone. He shoots Nana, Tempest, and Selena down. Shoot, I'm going to be worried. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. But would I go to shoot him down? Probably not immediately.
Do you think there is a line that would be that Shang could cross where, again, this is just acting on very little info that, and say you don't have a lot of perspective, that he would cross that would force you to shoot Shang in that moment? Or do you think there is none?
In that moment,
Interesting to see how loyal he is to Shang just because of the rank.
Given the circumstances, probably. I don't know what those circumstances would entail specifically, but the only reason I would ever shoot Shang is if I thought he was off the fucking deep end and he had to be shot.
So you think he's mentally not, fully there at the moment, but you don't think it's to a point where it affects... So you're saying it doesn't affect how you see him fully as a leader, but you think obviously he can still be, changed or fixed or, whatever fucking synonym you want to use for it. But you don't think he's at a point where he needs to be removed or put down?
No, I don't think he needs to be put down or removed. I think, yeah, there is a world in which he pulls that trigger on everyone else there.
Does anyone want Shang demoted, or are they still fully in support of wanting him gone?
But
most people either say they want him there, but he needs help, or they want the club completely gone. That's basically the two.
Was essentially forced to blood out Tally. He then goes through all the motions of having another club member.
I don't think anyone wants him
die.
Just demoted.
He was the one that pulled the trigger.
It's either they want him changed or they want him
the next day. He's snapped. It's pretty clear. He hosts this fucking funeral. He sees basically the two people that did this. From what I understand, he made them dig the grave, and then Blue made some comment about how they're digging their own grave. They're digging Tally's grave or whatever. I don't know, something I don't remember fully. It's just clear. I can pick it up. Tempest and Nana probably had some issues with Tally, and then it spiraled and became a whole fucking thing. And in my mind, he probably shot them as a way to try and, in some fucked up way, try and reverse a decision that he made, or make it right, or fix something. I don't know. I'm not Shang. I don't know what his specific mindset is. I can just assume. I don't think he's too far gone. I don't think he needs to be put down. I think he just needs fucking help.
As you said, it's unfortunate that he's in a 1% fucking MC, because, you know, that kind of that kind of help isn't easy to get around here, at least with, you know, the kinds of people that end up involving themselves in this fucking club, so.
Yeah, we're all fucked up. It's fucking very obvious you have to be fucked up to pick this life. You have to be fucked up to survive that. And anyone that's worried,
That's a good
like,
counterpoint to burning it down. Is it
on a
not
high
just a
horse
case
about
of, like,
it,
accepting that people are
back when he
fucked
shot a couple fucking locals and everyone was up in their feels about it.
and being like, that's just part of being in the MC,
kill
that
people all the
fuck shit is
fucking
gonna
time. We shoot
happen?
people all the time.
Or
It's
is it a
gonna
case
affect
of,
us
like,
one way or another,
he's
and some
gone
people
so
are
far where it's like, no, it needs to end?
better
It's
at
kind of a good
hiding it
counter.
or pushing it aside, but everyone will
You
eventually
accept that everyone that joins is just
reveal it
fucked in the
whether
head,
they
and
like
that
it or not. And
when shit happens, you just
I
kind of
think
go
that was
with
his
it.
moment of, I've had enough.
As long
I
as it's
need
not
to
you.
do something. And
Just
this
hope
is
it's
what
not
I'm
you.
doing. And I don't think he thought there was going to be another side to it. I don't think he thought that he was going to come out alive. I don't know if he thought he was going to kill everyone there and that would be it, and then he'd walk off on his own or find you or something. I care a lot about Shang, and I know a lot of people care a lot about him. I think what he did was fucked up, but he's my fucking VP, and I'm not blindly loyal to that fact. I think that there is circumstances in which it makes total, complete sense, and I think there is no circumstances right now, from what I've heard at least, that makes this completely fine and okay. But on the flip side, it happened, and I can't stop that. I can't change that, and he can't change that, and you can't change that. It happened, and we just need to pick up the fucking pieces of what happened and go from there.
They would have buried him by now. Probably not wrong. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends, because it matters so much on the individual doing it. You know, if, like, Barry did that, would D have shot Barry? You know, I don't know. Because D cared a lot about Barry, so if Barry kind of went a little crazy and killed 4 people, there's an argument that D might not have even... He might have just been like, fuck it, you're my OG.
Should he have probably, like, told people that he's going to do this? Sure, but I don't think that he knew he was going to do this when he went into that.
Yeah. Reason for me grabbing everybody's cuts, including yours, is because it's kind of what I'm figuring out now, is whether or not ADMC should continue to exist, or if there needs to be a dramatic change. Because those are really the only 2 options left in my mind where it needs to be a complete a club that is almost unrecognizable from what it was, you know, say a week ago, versus, you know, just fucking sunsetting it. That's what I'm trying to figure out now, because there's a lot of different perspectives. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't have the answer yet, but that's, you know, why I wanted to get your perspective, and I'm getting a few people's perspective on everything, because,
Yeah. I had a conversation with Ed earlier, and I explained to him. the club as it is right now, I don't think represents the idea or ideals or motivation that you first had when you decided to make this, and then when you spoke to all the people that helped make it and came together and actually formed it. I don't think this club represents the same mindset. I think it's a lot different now than what it was way back when. I feel like there's some people in the club, a lot of the older heads who feel like they stick by it and they maintain those ideals. And I'm not saying the club should be what it should be when it started, because it isn't. We lost people that formed that personality, that formed that mindset and that desire and that drive, and they're not here anymore. You're around less. You got your own shit going on. I'm never gonna be the guy that's like, Barry, you shouldn't do what you're doing. You should be focusing here. Because that's why you have a VP. They are you when you're not here. But I don't think this club is the same as it started, and I don't think it's fulfilling a role in which you would be happy with, or I guess enjoy.
Damn. I appreciate you telling me that. Honestly, that's really all I wanted to gather from you, unless there's anything else you want to bring up.
How are you with all this? Where's your fucking head at? Because I know it's probably swimming.
How do I put this? It's not my first rodeo. I don't know. I know you. I think you were just like a hang around or something in BBMC, if you were even saw any of BBMC. But I mean, JT, I shot the previous leader in the head and took over his club. I'm not new to making dramatic situations, and that's not to put down this situation and make it smaller than it is. But yeah, I've just been through it before, I guess. In a different way, and I've had to make very dramatic decisions before, and come out all right after. So I think no matter what I decide, it's just something I gotta make sure I'm all in on. A shit decision is better than no decision. So.
Yeah.
I think the only way I'd fail as a leader at this point is if ADMC continued the same way it currently exists. So that's not even an option for me. It's either something big changes within the club, and the club as a whole fucking changes, and potentially even the people inside the club potentially change, or it gets put to rest. So
I get you. I think everyone understands that for some people this is a drop in the bucket, and for other people it is the
there's so much power in Barry's head. What do I do? Oh God!
Thing that could possibly ever happen. It is pretty fucking hectic.
There's too much power. People's lives are at stake. Do I kill everybody?
I think a lot of the
what do I do?
The people that have more level heads and understanding and
just murder everybody, make Barry the bad guy.
Can weather any kind of storm, whether it be the calmest thing or the most craziest fucking thing ever. And I don't think a lot of the people in this club thought that it would get this far. So. I care a lot about this club. It's saying it to Finn as well, that there is some people who are in the club or were in the club that could leave and they would be fine. Sure, they'd have emotional damage and fucking trauma or whatever. We all have fucking trauma though. But they would be fine. They'd find another group. They'd merge and mesh with other people, and they have friends out there that are willing to essentially take them in and give them something better. For me, it's all or nothing with this club, and I'm all in. And there is nowhere else I would rather be. There is no other group.
That's the problem. Is I think there's a few people that are in the same mindset as JT
that I would be in, because it's not.
It's like, yeah, they could exist
created
outside
and run by someone like
they?
you. I don't know. It's a fucked up situation, and that's pretty my like the TLDR for me. I'm all in, and that's it. I leave this fucking place in a body bag, and that's it.
Good to know. All right. Well, I appreciate the chat, JT, like always.
No. You don't know where to get me if you need me. I'm kind of in and out, but yeah, if you need me, you can text me.
Yeah, likewise.
All right.
All right, see you around.
Come on.
When is 5.0? Because I mean, I could take this a certain way, but I don't want people bored until 5.0. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different ways we can take this. All right. Next convo is a big one, chat. Cora. Who are already bored. I mean, to be fair, you know, half the reason I haven't been... But that's... I wouldn't completely put that on ADMC, though. Half the reason why a lot of crims are bored is just because of criminal RP as a whole. Like, every criminal's done every criminal. That's not completely just ADMC's fault. To be honest, ADMC... The fact that ADMC has still remained one of the most active groups, even with me not really being around, is fucked. Like, it's actually crazy. Because most people that play cop, you know, especially like Paps and stuff, I think they're just bored with criminal RP, you know, because he had a very active criminal, and then he's playing a shit, like pretty much just exclusively playing cop. So it's not just a case of ADMC, it's meh, whatever. It's kind of just a case of criminal RP and Nopixel at the moment, because obviously everything's been put on hold until 5.0. Yeah, so it's a case of me deciding, like, if ADMC doesn't exist, am I confident enough that people are still going to be able to enjoy themselves in the city on criminal? You know, that's the OOC side of it. RP side, it's just, you know, I should just do whatever the fuck Barry would do. But there's always a little bit of OOC, like, contemplation in character, like big in character decisions, unless they're just made on the spot. And sometimes that, like, thinking too hard about OOC impact can impact the RP itself. So you don't always want to just worry about that. For the most part, you just want to be like, look, I'm just going to do the story, and whatever happens, happens. I think by default, it's difficult because RP is like people's jobs, and I mean, technically, you know, it's my job even outside of Wanted, right? It's the way I make money. At the moment, so it's like you are also playing with that a little bit. I think RP is always at its best when people are doing it casually, but because like a lot of people like watching RP, it's hard to just do it casually because they want to see it all the fucking time. So you know, I've always just followed the philosophy on Barry where I'll think a little bit sometimes OOC about stuff, but 99% of the time, I just do whatever's best for the story that I think is best for the story, and that leads to, like, the best RP. Yeah. So that's probably what's going to happen. It's probably just going to, whatever. Look, GTA 6 coming out soon. Everyone's going to be fine. So we may as well make ADMC have an impactful ending if we do, right? All right, I'm going to take a piss and get water before we talk to Cora, because that's probably going to be a big conversation. I don't really know how that's going to go. Maybe Cora will shoot Barry. Oh my god, that'd be cool. I don't think she would, but that'd be cool. What should we chat with Cora? I think Cora's gonna have a spicy opinion. She's probably gonna be definitely closer to Finn's side of like, fuck this, fuck it. I think a streamer joins ADMC, they should know anything can happen anytime. I need to have a disclaimer, especially with RP and 5.0 if we make any type of group. If you join this group, you could just get fucking shot. Warning. You might just fucking die. Better chat with Cora. Is there anywhere that would be cool that isn't like cliche as fuck at this point? Oh, I know, the Buffalo Trial track. Fond memories. What? I'm not gonna suck your nut. I'm trying to think. Seaside Turf. I feel like that. I don't know if she even has good memories of Seaside Turf. Pretty sure she's like, fuck Seaside. So I don't know if that would be a great place. Big rock. Like a big rock? Ah, yes, big rock. Well, you made her high command. Where the fuck did I do that? I don't remember. You mean like over here? I don't remember doing that. Did I make a jump off a bridge, or was that Shang? Let's go to that bridge anyway. It's kind of a cool spot. The train bridge. It's kind of a cool untapped spot anyway. Did make a lot of people jump off a bridge, which out of context sounds a little fucked. Think about it. Do you think people would still have fun outside if ADMC didn't exist? Remember, just because ADMC doesn't exist doesn't mean that members of ADMC can't still do shit together. It just means that they wouldn't have a conglomerate fucking like thing that they have to put all their effort towards. Do you think they'd still be able to enjoy themselves until 5.0 without it like sucking ass? Because there is a big difference between being in a group and not being in a group. It also depends what I want to fucking do, because, you know, if 5.0 is still away, I still want to be able to do shit on Crim. So there's also the case of what the fuck am I gonna do with Barry? Ugh. You know, there's also fucking that. He's not becoming a clown. Oh, the clowns have pissed me off. Fuck the clowns. Oh shit, we're on the wrong spot. GSF Barry. Hey puto, what's up, I say? Hey, what's up with you, fool? Hey, Barry Benson used to be ADMC, fool. What's up with you? Just complete like 180. Hey, you acting mad froggy, bruh. I ain't gonna tell you again. I don't know if I'd join another group if that did happen. I'd want to still be able to do shit. The problem is, like, in this climate of the city, you pretty much have to be in a group to be invited to shit. To do, like, anything criminal related. Is this not where the fucking bridge is? Am I? No, it's over there. There is also the alternative, if ADMC doesn't collapse, but it completely changes. And it would have to be a significant fucking change. You know, there's also the possibility of, like, fucking moving location. Or even not, like, if ADMC doesn't exist, maybe Barry retakes Vespucci or some shit. And it's not even, it wouldn't even have to be like, maybe it's not even like an official thing, but you could just get a group of people to I think that's how I would do Barry if ADMC didn't exist. I would want to do something in the Billabong, even if it's not a 1% MC. It would be cool to go back to, like, his homeland. Even if it's just like people that live there. Like, you just live in Vespucci, you know? It could be kind of cool. Where it's like, there's no obligation other than just... Not like a commune, but, you know, just you just want to build up the Billabong. It kind of sounds like a cult, though, so I don't know. New Billabong! New Billabong. Oh my god. I like that. It's got a ring to it. Vespucci 4.0. I mean, there's barely anybody in fucking Vespucci, so... Are there houses in the Billabong? I don't think there is. Wait, no, didn't BBMC, like Dundee's BBMC in 4.0 have something here? Before they, like, dissolved? Surely there's, like, at least... Even if there was just one property there. Fuck, trying to get those would be so hard, though, but it'd be possible. Even just to get one. It'd be fucking hard, but... It'd be a cool objective. Maybe that's the alternative. If ADMC fucking burns to death... You try and retake the Billabong, and maybe it's not an MC, maybe it's, you know, and it could have people from ADMC if they wanted to continue, but I don't know. Could be cool. At the very least, it still gives people an opportunity to do something in Vespucci without the obligation of it, without having the restraints of an MC. So there's options. We got options. Brand new whip is popping. I think that could be cool. And maybe Barry just hold... If ADMC didn't exist, I think Barry would just, like, hold on to the cut. Because I don't know if Barry would ever burn his own cut. I don't know. We don't even know what's happening yet. It's cool to think about, though. I'm so scared to jump on this because we might just fucking die. Oh god. But it would be more cinematic to have the conversation on the edge, so oh dear god. It is more cinematic to— what the fuck? What the fuck is that? We gotta go suss that out after. I've decided, Cora. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna do it this time. It's all about a leap of faith. Do you trust me? Do you trust me, Cora? Fuck, I don't mind the Vespucci idea though, especially if there's houses there. Even if we just got one, you know, I don't hate that idea. If people are like kind of over, you know, MC, I don't hate that idea. Billabong, dude, being back in the Billy would be pretty fucked. It could give people motivation to still work towards like a group thing, but not have the constraints of a 1% MC. Because I feel like, you know, I don't know. The problem is they're probably still owned, and the problem with that is, well, it's whatever. It's a problem to solve later. It makes for good RP. I reckon we could get at least one property there, though, if we really wanted to. It'd probably just be hard. But we could definitely do it. Rob a couple banks. Come on. Just make a cult in the Billy. Like an actual cult. Dundee can join. Everybody's welcome. That's the rule of the Billy. Anyone's welcome in the Billy. As long as you pray to the blood god. Oh, the light. God, there's so many. Why do I always make cults? Alright, I'm gonna piss chat, and then we're gonna talk to Cora. Fuck. Oh, I'm not against the Billabong idea in some regard. I don't know what it would be, but that is a possible way to make sure people still have stuff to do until 5 point... Fuck's sake, but... Yo.
Yo, I'm gonna go to bed soon. Do you need anything before I go to bed? Ammo, food, a car? Everything's kind of locked up in different houses.
Yeah, I should be good. I should be right.
Alrighty. Okay. You gonna be around tomorrow?
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Alrighty. I'll leave you to it then, brother.
Alright,
let me know if you need anything.
That's good. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I got my cookies and cream. Tally used to give Barry supplies. Alright. I'll be right back, chat. I'm just gonna chuck a piss and then we'll call Cora. right. Probably biggest convo of the day. Whoosh. Join me, won't you? God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. She's got enough room to stand there. We're good. You gotta give him enough room. Oh, no. His foot's a little weird. That looks awkward. Just get off that. There we go. Okay, we're good. Nobody move. As long as she doesn't nudge me off, we're fine. Sit down, take a load off. I want Barry to sit on the edge, but I'm so scared with how the emote works. I think it's just gonna send me off. Should I try it? Hold on. Because it like walks. It makes you like walk to it. It would be pretty cool to make it like do this, but I don't think it... I don't know why they, like, you can't put it on the edge. They need to change, like, the hitbox on the emote. You can't, like... It's weird. No. It's gonna work, chat, okay? This is the best you got. Look, this is still aura. Appreciate you guys coming in to watch quite a pivotal moment in the history of ADMC. Appreciate you guys. I don't know, everybody's a cop enjoyer. You know, so we've got some exciting RP happening over the next few days, honestly. Because I'm probably going to make my decision quite quickly on if ADMC should continue or not. So. So yeah. New Billabong. So yeah, the spot we're in now, these are the options. ADMC has to so severely change that it's like unrecognizable. And that also means potentially like if the trust of Shang has been lost, you know, I don't know if there's any redeeming that. It seems like Finn and Cora, I guess we're gonna find out from Cora if that's just gone forever. If that's the case, then it's like, what are you really standing for? And at that point, you know what I need to ask them? Without it making it sound lame, it's like you need to ask them, like, is Shang still your friend? Or is he just purely a leader to you? As lame as it sounds, like, would that be more freeing for ADMC to just give them the opportunity to, like, not have the constraints of an MC? If the vision of the MC isn't what Barry wants it to be, then why, like, force that onto people if they can't carry it out? And if that's the case, then why not just have a place where you can still get into shit together, but there's no constraints of being blooded out. And then, you know, we could be like, look, some people from ADMC may, you know, try go to the fucking Billabong and set up shop there. If you don't want to fucking live there, there's literally no pressure. But if you want to still involve yourself with certain people in the club, that's where they're going to be. Or at least some, you know, maybe some people are. And then that still gives people an opportunity to still be able to get into crime or find people they want to fucking chill with or hang out with. But there's no, like, label on it. Yeah, so I don't know. It would still result in, yeah, if some people are about that MC life, then if ADMC doesn't exist, then they might, you know, do whatever, but... that would be at least the plan for Barry. If ADMC didn't exist anymore, and we do decide that we're just gonna burn the whole fucking thing down, that's probably where Barry would want to end up. Until the foreseeable future. Try to get a house in the Billabong. We'll see. We shall see. Fuck, that's a cool... God, that GTR looks sick. Oh, what the fuck, man? Let's see if Cora can make it across without dying! Oh, God. Oh, my God. She's dead.
Hi, Barry.
What's going on, Cora?
That's a loaded question.
Yeah. So not to be dramatic, I was just driving past this spot and I was like, this is a cool spot to have a chat. And
Yeah,
you also
what's
have the
funny-
risk of just dying, so.
Yeah. I was actually sitting, there's a rock up there you see in between the trees.
Hmm.
I was actually just over there.
That's funny. There's also a dock there now, do you see that?
That I have never seen before.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Well, I'm sure you've heard about 50 million times what's happened.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm just gonna cut straight to it. I pretty much just want to get your perspective on what went down in the last, like, 24 hours.
So, well, you know, they, like, practically broke my door down trying to get me out of bed. So, I came out and I get told by Finn and Benny, get in the car, and they give me the rundown of them having a funeral for Tally after we had blooded her out. And at that funeral, Shang, after being questioned about who he trusts, ended up shooting Nana, Tempest, and Selena. And in that process, Ed and Finn put Shang down, and Blue shot at Ed, but ended up getting put down as well. And so, I was obviously very confused at what the fuck was happening.
Wait, what's the new info?
And after a few minutes, everybody was told to meet up at the garage in the yard.
What's the new? Blue shot Ed. Ah.
We show up to the yard, and Ed is walking around with a shotgun out. and telling people to not have guns on them. And it was Edbert, Shang, Ben, Benny, Blue, Ailey, and myself in there. And Shang said that we were the only people left that he trusted. That he shot Nana and Tempest for colluding on getting Tally blooded out of the club. And then Edbert said that we were going to rebuild the club. Oh, and Shang said that shooting Selena he didn't mean to do that. It was an accident. And then Edbert said that he wanted that we were going to rebuild the club with the people that were left that were trusted. But he said to everybody that he knew it was a lot to think about and wanted to give everybody time. I said I didn't need time. Shang has been deteriorating over time for the better part of a year, maybe even longer. I'm not sure at this point anymore.
Oopsies.
And that I couldn't trust him as I don't remember if I said as a member or a leader, but along those lines. And that I wasn't okay with him just shooting Patchett members or even really prospects without, you know, any of us having an idea of at least why beforehand. And I said, if that is what you want to take this foundation and you want to rebuild the club, then that's not a club I want to be a part of. And I took my cut off. And I said, if you want to, I expect to get shot right now. And Ed collected my cut, and I stood there waiting to get shot, and nobody shot me. And I walked out. And nobody stopped me until I was on the freeway and Finn calls me and says that he needed to get me, I guess. And I was going up to that rock. That rock has been it's kind of my spot in the city I go to for a lot of things. And Finn met me there. And we talked a little bit, and that's when you called him and told him to take everybody's cuts.
So how do you feel about a group called the Billabong Boys?
Shang.
I'll be leader.
Shang has been growing more and more and more paranoid as time went on. There have been times where, he threw Ailey off of the Mirror Park Dam.
And girls.
I guess he said that she said something that pissed him off. I don't even remember what she said anymore. It's been a little while now. Him and Grim had a really intense conversation that I was there for, and it basically seemed like Shang was just gonna shoot him, and I had to essentially almost body block it. A couple meetings ago, Shang had pulled everybody aside that was at the meeting and basically asked everybody, and they didn't have a choice, to give the name of a prospect that he thinks that they think might have been talking to the hounds.
Oh.
He just said, when I asked him why, he just said that he feels it in his gut that a prospect has been talking to the hounds.
Oh.
And he said time and time again that he believes that somebody is going to betray him, that somebody's going to kill him. He doesn't trust people. And then, do you know about the bullet in his head?
Somewhat.
Well, there are bullet fragments in his head.
Think I remember this?
That are, it's part of the brain that's affecting his personality and causing his paranoia. But if he were to get the fragments removed, it's basically a 50-50 shot of whether he dies or, you know, the paranoia is just going to get worse and worse. Or they successfully remove it and he goes, you know, it doesn't affect his personality anymore.
Well, we didn't know about that.
A 50 shot whether he 50-50 shot whether he dies or it's successful. I don't want him to die. I don't want you to die. I know about your guys' promise to each other.
Bro fucking leaked as if. This guy's so cringe.
I don't want anything bad to happen to either one of you, so I remove myself from the situation. But Shang is not okay.
You think this club is at fault for that?
For Shang being not okay. I think the actions that he has had to take as active leader of the club, and everything that the club has been through has had a very severe effect on him, yes.
Well, now it's a case of like, if the club still exists, now Barry thinks it's gonna fucking kill Shang. Figured as much. It's funny, one of the reasons I brought him into the BBMC to begin with, and then ADMC, was to give him a bit of a life in the city, especially by comparison to what he was fucking doing before, fucking the odd taxi job or whatever the fuck. It's kind of funny that ultimately it's well, in the short term may have been beneficial in some ways, in the long term it's kind of had the opposite effect. Yeah, the same thing I gave to him and that I've given other people in the club could be the thing that's essentially gonna fucking kill him.
I think the only person he truly, fully, 100%, without a doubt trusts is you.
Now, be honest with me, Cora. Do you think a lot of the reason why the club has continued, even with my with my absence is because that, you know, members, including Shang, you know, they really want this club to continue existing for the sake of the club itself existing, or do you think it's because... Do you think he's doing it because I want it rather than the actual need of the club itself? Do you think he's just helping to continue to keep this club alive to appease me instead of actually... following what the club itself was created for? I'm actually curious what you'll say to this.
I mean, there was a lot of things, especially in terms of whenever we wanted to grow the club, it was, you know, I want Barry's input on this, I want Barry's input on that. To appease you, I don't think that's the right word. I think it was a way of survival for him and for you.
Well, the reason I got Finn to get everybody to hand in their cuts is because with what's transpired in the last 48 hours, it's kind of, especially with my absence, kind of hard for me to get a proper gauge on whether or not this club should even exist at all, because I've heard even recently so many things that in regards to a lot of the people kind of doing what they're doing just to keep the lights on of ADMC, so that, you know, when I'm back, it's still there, and to help with that rather than their actual care for the club. And you know, I don't want to force people into a life that they may be only doing just to, you know, just go with the current instead of trying to disrupt, you know, something that took so long and so much effort to actually make. But it's hard for me to, you know, talk with everyone in the club and not see that, where it just feels, at least at this point so far, that a lot of people are doing it because they're just so used to the life rather than actually wanting to continue what the reason why this club was built in the first place. And I mean, to be honest, you know, ADMC wasn't created for the same reasons that I joined or helped create BBMC. You know, as you know, when the city first opened back up, the amount of people that just came to myself calling and asking, you know, what's going on. You know, they wanted a home. It's really as simple as that. They wanted a home, and they wanted something that was similar to the life they had already experienced, but with a new flavor and you know, a new change to that. They didn't want to just keep living in the same loop, but they seemed to enjoy a lot of the shit we did in BBMC and wanted to continue that in some way. So I figured, you know, what better way to satisfy the needs of all these people coming to me than, you know, to make a new MC and to have new ways of blooding people in and patching, and, you know, maybe have some of the same vision but ultimately different. You know, change the location, change where we are, change the people in it. You know, the original 5 people I got to help build the club, I mean, fuck, they're either dead or long gone. So no, the reason I took the cuts is it's because I don't know if I'm on the fence whether or not ADMC should even continue to exist with how things are. Especially looking around at these other MCs, it's like, no offense to them, but fuck, these are not even like there's nothing to even look towards and be like, oh yeah, I want this club to be more like this club and whatever. It's like every club in this city is so far beyond what I consider an MC that sometimes I think that is it even possible for my ideal vision of a club to continue existing in this city anymore. So I don't know.
That is that is a hard question.
That's why I guess I'm talking to a lot of you because I want to get some more perspective before I ultimately just pull the trigger and make whatever choice. But
I mean, Chang was a good leader until you could see him. I mean, I don't know if the people outside of High Command noticed it, but you could tell it was just eating away at him gradually.
cut away cut away ADMC for a second and everything that obviously the last few years and beyond has been so heavily involved in a 1% MC, but try to imagine that not playing a role into your opinion. Even with what Shang did, do you consider him still a friend? Even outside of, ignore rank, ignore anything, ignore blood pact in terms of, sharing blood in the same club together. What do you think of Shang as a person?
I mean, I would consider Shang a friend, yes. I said this in the garage yesterday. The reason I was walking away was not because of the people or anything like that. It was because of the actions that Shang did that don't align with my beliefs. And Shang as a person is fine, but as a leader or even honestly a member with his current state of mind, he's dangerous.
Damn. So it seems like the actions aren't affecting how people see him as a person, they're affecting how they see him within the club. Ugh. Maybe it is time to burn it. Billabong boys. Yeah, ultimately my my mentality is always been club first, and I fully expected to die even in the BBMC days, wearing a patch, but I can't lie, even maybe it's my old age or maybe it's just because I've been doing this for so long, but I do I do still care about the people we bring in, at least the ones I'm actually awake for to interact with. That's not to say that everybody we've brought through ADMC or BBMC I've particularly liked, but usually they those people that I don't think are fit usually find a way themselves to get themselves kicked out or blooded out. So yeah, the original reason for this club in particular was to give people a home, but it just seems like while it's technically doing that for some, for others it's I think at this point I might be doing the opposite. And with what I always vision for a club, I don't know if my standards just don't work with this city anymore.
It is, it's not an easy life to live by, that's for sure. You have to be very dedicated to it. Which for a lot of people know that they can't do it. Even if they find their way in, you know, like you said, they also find their way out. I would take a good look at the members that you have left. See how many of them are actually going to be around and present and put the effort in. And weigh that accordingly. If you're going to be around, put the effort in as well. Because Shang needs you. He's been struggling so much without you. And I tried so hard to be there for him, and I supported him through everything, but I can't. I mean, right now he's too far gone. Unless he were to get that bullet out of his head and survive. And he was no longer as paranoid as he is right now.
Appreciate you giving me your perspective on things, Cora. I'm sorry things didn't go the way you planned.
I mean, I planned to die in that cut, Mary. I meant it when I said it, but I can't do that with what happened. I would really evaluate if those people that are staying
Push her
behind,
off.
if they actually
Bang!
do trust each other, because
Mid-sentence, just
what
push
I
her
heard
off.
in that garage, it didn't sound like they did.
The
At
boy
least
who
a couple
lived
of
come
them.
to die. Together.
I mean, hell, Edward was walking around with a shotgun too, making sure nobody else pulled a gun too.
Fuck. I think in a few days I'm gonna have my decision on what I think should happen, and I want you to, regardless of, you know, your stance and your actions after, you know, yesterday, I want you to, be there for it. If you'd be so willing.
You want me there?
Mm-hmm.
I'll do anything for you, Barry. I have to ask though, because this past 24 hours have been eating away at me. I expected to get shot. I still haven't been shot. Am I going to get shot?
Nobody's gonna touch you unless I say otherwise. Until I get the conclusion I want with my decision with this, then I wouldn't worry about it. You know, Cora, regardless of everything, for what it's worth, you're a really good fucking high command. Even in the limited times that I was around after you actually got fucking promoted. You know, I don't think a lot of people will tell you in the club, you know, because I don't know what you're like on a personal level with people, but you know, people, even just from a club point of view, people do speak and have spoken very fucking highly of you. I don't know if you've always heard that, so I figured you should know. Even just talking to me now, you know, it just reaffirms that I made the right choice putting you in that position.
Thank you, Barry. That means a lot. More than you'll ever know.
I'll send an email in the next few days, whatever it is, and with information on what's going down, and then yeah, I'd appreciate you being there.
I'll be there.
I'll speak to you then.
Great.
Yeah.
Oh, Barry, it's Luna. I've been asked to speak to you about everything.
I see. Let me just finish up with something, okay? I'll give you a buzz.
Sure.
All right, bye-bye. Who the fuck is that? I don't want to be rude, but who the fuck? Wait, did she get shot? No. Wait, who the fuck? Oh god. Oh god.
of there.
How'd they?
Yeah, using the bridge still, sir? Am I free to drive over it, or?
All yours.
All right. You have a good day, sir. Stay safe out here in the county.
May hear that convo. Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the fuck is Barry meant to say to. I don't really. It's gonna be kind of mean, but I feel like Barry's kind of gonna donut Waller a bit. I don't really know what Barry would even say. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not sure if there's anything she could say that's gonna impact Barry's thought on this, but maybe. Fucking hell.
Hello? Who's this?
Yo.
Oh, hey. Oh, what's up?
Going for a drive?
I'm looking for Babylonians. Because, no, I'm looking for Babylonians because they have something called Spice, which lets you see the future.
Fucking hell, I could have used that fucking like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it lets you see the future like 10 seconds into the future.
Oh, what the fuck are you gonna do with 10 seconds?
Yeah, so it's like... Well, that's how it worked for me. I saw myself take it, and then I saw myself walk over to another corner in the room, and then I just did it. But I saw myself doing it before I did it. So it's like
isn't
you
that
won't
the
believe
past?
this shit. No, I saw my...
How could you see yourself do it if it's 10 seconds in the future? Because you doing it would be in the past.
No, you don't understand. No, Barry, I saw... Man, you fucking confused me. It's on the past. Because that would be a
Are you
memory.
sure they're
I'm
not just
saying-
giving you fucking like meth, cunt?
Man, you wouldn't believe this stuff.
Right.
You know Sab?
Sure.
So Sab, they got invaded by aliens in New Babylon, and then the aliens left a worm there. It was a giant worm that was probably like the size of a person, and then every day, at the same time every day, Sab would jerk the worm. And whatever it released, they filtered it through some kind of siphon thing, and that became the spice.
Right.
And it lets you see the future. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Oh, I mean, sounds crazy.
Well, it's fucking crazy. What are you up to?
Was just having a chat with Cora, actually.
Okay. It go well.
I mean, about as well as it could have. I think I'm gonna have a decision pretty soon on what we should do.
Okay. Well, I'm excited to hear it, I suppose.
Do I want to chat with Shang now? Or do I want to wait?
You happy with your decision, or do you think that you were pushed to make it?
I mean, as leader, I'm always happy with my decision. That doesn't mean that I wasn't pushed to make it. I mean, if the events of the last 48 hours didn't occur, then I probably wouldn't be making this decision, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. There's a few people that I need to speak to beforehand, but it's possible that I'll have spoken to those people by tomorrow. So if you're awake tomorrow, you know, we should chat. I'll let you in on what I'm thinking.
Did Cora say anything about me?
Yeah.
Is she okay?
I mean, all things considered, yeah. She, yeah, I'm not... The same way when I speak to you, I don't deprive what you say to others. But I will say that...
That's not what I meant, but yeah.
I will say that she cares a lot about you. Even still. And that's, you know, outside of patch, outside of rank, outside of cut, outside of, you know, this whole fucking 1% life. So.
Yeah.
Should I tell him I know about
well,
him
whatever
leaking?
your decision is, I'm with you till the fucking end. So.
Don't worry,
If you're gonna shoot me in the head, Barry, please just don't make it on a place where someone else has had an immense amount of trauma.
Yeah, right.
Because just pick like a dune or something, because then you know for a fact no one else has been shot there.
You want to be original.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. I mean, if you gotta shoot me, just fucking do it wherever. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. It's not like I'm gonna get mad. I'm not gonna fucking haunt somebody when I'm fucking dead, so fuck it.
I've had that experience before. The city would burn before I put a gun to you. Myself included. You said tomorrow you're gonna tell me what your decision is.
I think so. I think so. I think this is one of those things where it needs to kind of be acted upon relatively soon. I don't want to have everybody sit in limbo too long. Yeah, there's a few more perspectives I want to get, but I think most likely that tomorrow or the next day I'll know what I want to do, and then it'll be a few days after that where it actually gets enacted. That's all I'll really say on that. But, you know, you're my VP, you'll be the first to know. So you got that going for you.
Yeah, that is, it's quite the honor. It's quite the honor.
I bet.
Yeah. Very, well, I shot the last VP, so.
Who's that? Oh, Sean.
Yeah.
Well, you still haven't shot a PM yet, so I've got you beat on that.
Yeah, it's fuzzy.
And
dude.
hopefully I will continue to have you beat on that, because it's not, it's really not that, it's not as cool as it sounds.
You can tell me, yeah, it's not
Especially
exciting
if you actually
to,
fucking like your PM. It's probably pretty easy if you fucking hate the cunt, but fuck. It's not as cool as it sounds if you actually like the leader.
Yeah, I think you can have that one on the tally.
Right.
Okay, well, listen, I'm gonna be honest. Whatever the decision is, if someone can't trust me going forward as VP, if we do go with the club, they're not gonna be in it, right?
I mean, that's how it would have to be, really, so. Guess you'll have to wait and see, Mr. Shang.
Yeah, I guess I will. Alright, you going to bed?
Probably, unless I can get one more of these convos out, if I can summon the strength, otherwise probably, yeah.
Yeah, no, I ran out of patience. I'm not good at this shit like you are. You understand that? Like, I'm not good. Literally, I brought JT into the fucking garage, and I said, "Are you fucking with me or not?" He said yes, and I said, "All right, good talk. Okay, I'll chat to you later."
I mean, that's probably the one person you can get away with saying that, though, so JT's kind of just like that.
Yeah.
Listen, Shane, just because I've been away for a while doesn't mean I don't know these people, okay? And the people I don't know, I really don't fucking know. I had somebody named Luna call me, who I think... Did you shoot Luna?
I don't think so. Oh, did I? No, I didn't.
You don't even fucking know, and you've been around.
No, you think you genuinely think I give a fuck about any of these fucking prospects at this point?
She called me saying someone told me we need to chat.
No, I did
and I had
not.
to be really nice and say, yeah, we'll chat soon. But in my head, I was just like, who the fuck is calling me right now?
Who told her that you guys need to talk? Did you ask her?
No,
Okay,
I didn't even have a number. I thought it was gonna be fucking Kirk Jerkins giving me a free gun or something.
Yeah, no, he's been calling me. He's been harassing me the whole day today.
He asked me like, oh, I love you, Barry. Do you want a free gun? I was like, sure. He's like, what gun would you want if it was for free? I said an AK. And he's like, wow, you just really take an inch a mile, don't ya? And then he said, fuck you, I'll give you whatever I want. So I was like, why'd you even fucking ask then? So.
What? I did shoot someone named Selena, and I'm gonna be honest, she just happened to be in between Nana and Tempest, and she looked like Ivy. So,
I mean,
and then I saw her today. I drove up to her car because I was looking for these Babylonians by accident. And, you know what? She seems to be okay. She seems to be handling it pretty well. So, yeah. All right, man. I'll see you later.
Actually, I want you to
yeah.
I want you to do something for me.
Okay.
Guess it doesn't really, it's not revealing what I want to do, but it might be hard to do it. So if you can't, it's whatever, but it's something that requires a bit of, what's the word? It requires a bit of effort.
Finesse.
And finesse, yeah.
Okay.
And it'd need to be something you kind of do, you know, when no one's watching.
Yes. Okay.
Are you up for something like that?
Yes. Always.
Alright, we'll jump into my car for a second. I'm going to tell you. And the good thing about my car is if I close the window, no one else outside can hear us, okay?
Oh, right. Yeah, it's got those noise dampening.
Okay.
What if I left the door open?
Don't leave the door open. Alright,
Okay,
so I'm
hold
gonna
on. Wait,
put this...
No,
I'm not saying it yet. I'm just saying I'm activating the cone of silence so only you and me can hear inside this vehicle.
Your window is open.
Okay?
No. Hold on. Your window is open.
It's...
Okay, hold on.
It's closed. Just... Yeah. Alright, give me 1 sec, chat. Hold on. All right, chat, we're back. Sorry. All right. Just email me if you've got any info on that. All right.
Yeah. I'll take. I mean, I already got it all. Don't worry.
Just email. Yeah, just email me.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I can't tell you what it is. Because it might ruin what happens. So. Well, it's not. I won't even say if it's a big thing or a small thing. It could be a big thing or it could be a small thing that we spoke about. Could read your lips. Oh, okay, so it's a medium thing. Anyway. I don't know if I have the energy to do another big convo chat, and maybe we save a bit of that. Actually. Should we talk to Benny? Should we save Benny for tomorrow? I mean, Benny's probably one of the last major ones we need. Maybe Blue would be good as well. Because Benny... I'm actually very curious to see what Benny thinks. Me too. I don't even know if he's awake.
Hey, Barry.
Yo, Benny, are you free to chat tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow.
Alright, yeah. It'll probably be, like, earlier than this.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to have a chat about some stuff.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll be
I'll
around
speak
tomorrow.
to you then. Alright, bye-bye.
Alright, bye.
Damn, I was gonna run him over while he's fixing his car. My car is so my car's about to fucking break. This thing is fucking ass. It's on its last fucking limb. Alright, we'll chat with Benny tomorrow, chat. So we're gonna extend the RP. There's gonna be some big convos tomorrow. Remember, there's still some things that can impact what Barry's decision is. I honestly have not made up my mind on what I want to do yet. Some cool ideas floating around, but yeah. Who else do you think is important to speak to tomorrow, chat? Obviously Benny. Maybe Blue if we can get her on. If she's willing to wake up. Teddy. Teddy's a weird one. Number one, because he's not really around, at least from my perspective. Number two, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how in it to win it Teddy is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know, like, he's done stuff for the club, but I don't really know how much he actually cares about the club. In a weird, if that makes sense. Like, I think he cares about it to the extent he's involved in. I don't know if he cares about the larger picture. It could be worth the chat though. It could be worth. It's good to probably get a lot of perspectives. I guess we could speak to Nana because she got fucking shot, but I mean we kind of already know what her answer's probably gonna be. I mean she got fucking shot, so obviously she's not gonna trust Shang. When the Metagard info happens, will we be told? Sure. I mean, you'll witness it. You'll definitely witness it. So, but I mean, I can tell you that was the thing if it happens, or most likely when it happens. I didn't tell Shang. Barry didn't tell Shang what his plan was though. I'll say that. I didn't tell Shang because Barry hasn't fully made up his mind on that yet. Yeah, what's up, Irish? I prefer chatting with Dave Dingo personally. Ugh. God. It's good though, a bit of spice. Look, I don't know how long it's going to be for 5.0, but I've got a few ideas on how we can still make things interesting on a criminal point of view. And I think the decision I lead to will lead to more RP happening than what has been, if that makes sense. So yeah, I think it'll be good. I hope it'll be good. No matter what, it'll lead to something fresh, whether the idiom's... There's a fucking house here. Wait, we should see if there's any doors in the actual Billabong. So there's a door right there. That's a real house. There's a fake doors. Can you own Barry's old house? No. I think there was an issue with this house because it was so close to like the water. So if you're not teleporting... Oh my god, there's a house here though. Oh my god. God, it's weird being down here though. Holy fuck. Weird being down here. God, it's weird being in here. Don't worry, guys. The Billy boys, the Billabong boys. Yeah, we're the Billabong boys. It's kind of cool that it's empty though. It'd actually kind of suck if it was used or whatever. Alright, well, I think this is a good place to end it. You know, Barry having a look over his old stomping grounds. Hey. God, the aesthetic of the fucking beach, though, is a lot better than a fucking train yard. An untouched paradise. Anyway, chat, lots of interesting RP coming up in the next few days. Hopefully I will see more of you around for it, because I think it's going to be exciting no matter what happens, and I think I don't know if what anyone expects is actually going to happen. So, but I think no matter what, there'll be a lot of change. So I think it'll be enough change to where things feel hopefully a little bit fresh, at least from the Crim point of view, until whenever the fuck 5.0 is. So I like to think it'll be good. Actually, you know what? There's one more thing we should do. More radio. It's a good song to end on. I think I might have one. Alright, chat. Thanks for hanging out today. Amrunner, thanks for the 58 months. Appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow, chat, with more Barry. Obviously more Dingo soon as well, but we're just... Yeah, we're doing, you know, we're gonna deal with this stuff first, so... Hopefully it was fun today, chat. Hopefully you enjoyed watching. Yeah, I think we could do something cool. Yeah, back tomorrow, same time, same place. I will see you guys there. Thanks for everyone that watched today. We had over 1,000 people fucking watching, which is crazy. Especially in this climate of RP, you know, so hopefully that means whatever is happening is interesting enough for you guys to want to watch it. So
do the best I can.
I think whatever happens, it will allow for a lot of interaction, and that should be the whole. That should be the whole thing at this point, right? So.
I'm sure he'll make it through the night.
Still a thing. All right, chat.